Yeah, so I mean, broad strokes, I know this is a traditional roguelike that's, you know, got more of a stylistic flair than most of them will have, but it's pretty well regarded, and otherwise don't really know that much about it. So let's find out more, I suppose. Sequence initiated. Regenerating neural fibers. Scanning network. Virus detected. Formatting non-vital inorganics. Downloading organic memory. Fragmented. Initiating recovery. Failed. Wait, that's random. That's a different, like, sequence on the initiating recovery than it was when I was testing. Right, so here we are. It's gonna go blank when I tab out, because the capture on this game is weird, but okay. So I think I've got stream appropriate settings set up. It seemed like I'd probably want to at least like read over this basic screen, and then there's probably some in-game tutorial stuff that might overlap with that, but that seems like a logical thing to kind of cover here. Basically, click on enemies to attack them, click on self to pick stuff up, otherwise click to move. Listen to explosions outside as part of the theming from the game? Question mark. Wow, that one actually like sounds like thunder. It is July 3rd in America land, so tonight and tomorrow and the next night. And, you know, maybe more after that, and certainly some before that, you'll hear some background explosions. Okay. Right-click for info, or to move the map, or to cancel. Shift right-click on an ally to issue an order. And then we've also got a parts and inventory section over here. I imagine you could do the majority or even all of this with keyboard, and there's some part of me that wants to, I don't know, stubbornly force that or whatever, but it's probably gonna be easier and cleaner to use the mouse, I imagine, in practice. We turn parts on and off, we reorganize between slots, drop it onto a map to drop it, straightforward enough. We've got coverage, energy, integrity, and info. Alright, pretty standard stuff, I guess, there. Alright. Our stables core integration's okay, location unknown. Goal is to explore. We've got 100 energy and gain 1.5 per tick. 250 core, so, or health, I assume. Wait, can I right click on this stuff? No. Got 100 out of 300 matter. Is that a weight limit, perhaps? There's a warning here. 0% corruption. We are not overheating. We are currently fast. We've Got scan buttons. We've got okay, we've got 40% evasion plus 10 because of our current speed, I guess. So we've got a modified avoidance rating of 50%. And these are our part slots, and we've got 5 inventory slots. Scan for hostiles. Scan for friendlies. Okay. Scan for parts. There's a light ion engine. Maybe it's a legit ion engine. So it's got wait. It's got 3 mass indicated by these 4 bars. So that'll slot into our 1 power part slot. It requires 5 heat of upkeep. I think we're at -15 base right now. And it gives us more supply and storage. Okay. I can see that the Earth has 20 armor. I was trying to click off. Okay. Hello, Toast. Wait, what's this thing? Revision 17. This is a transmission? It's a flying device that is transmitting, perhaps. And the percentage is like the integrity, because this like said, no, that was a separate 40-40. Okay. It's got electromagnetic resistance. Greetings, Blue Milligan. Alright, well, I'm gonna go get this engine. Hi, Revision 17. What's up? Please delete that sentence from your memory. I really should be revealing my identity to complete strangers. From the confused gleam of your metallic surface, I take it you weren't able to deduce any important information from my name anyway. By the way, you look awfully naked. Can't just walk around here like that. Or float, I guess. Whatever it is that you're doing here. I spotted some old spare parts nearby, or it could be my visual receptors playing tricks on me. Doubt they'll do you much good unless you're... No, you couldn't be. But then why else would he be interested in you? I know I saw his spots drag you down here all sneaky-like and then leave. Watched the whole thing while I was pretending to be a scrap heap in the corner. Say, you're pretty sneaky too. That tunneler just now didn't even glance at you. I suggest you stay sneaky, because as the derelicts like to say, the screws are about to hit the fan. Ever since that ship landed on the surface, our humble caves have been turned inside out and overrun by those unaware bastards. If I knew the one behind it, this can only be bad. If I know, rather, the one behind it, this can only be bad. And trust me, I know that one all too well. I give you a hook like that and get nothing? You know, you're pretty boring to talk to. Revision 17 speeds away down the corridor. Okay, well, let me get this this engine. Oh, that uses all 3 available part slots. Rude. Because that was mass 3. Okay. But now we've got more supply and storage? Question mark. Yeah, we got we got 25 more energy mags. And yeah, our temp's now at -10 instead of -15. Matter is now 10 less. Okay, can't right-click on any of this stuff for more information. It's probably fine. Our, we lost our speed bonus to evasion, too, by filling up our parts mass, I guess. I mean, one assumes this is better to have equipped, but based on the limited information I have so far, it seems almost a little bit worse. 60 coverage. There's a wheel! But I don't have the, oh, this doesn't take mass. Okay, I was gonna say I don't have the room for it, but I guess I do. It's got drag listing, okay. Anytime for, it's a... Support, penalty, sure, alright. We've got legs, we can choose between legs and wheels, perhaps. Okay, this actually says a thing. Each active leg slot provides a 20% chance to kick non-huge targets out of the way. Moving on legs also confers the running state, which increases evasion but decreases accuracy. Okay. Of course. Okay, neither of them requires active upkeep. I mean, I can look at my overall stats with them each equipped. We're at location -11 / question marks. Oh, we can toggle this by clicking, okay. Oh, did this just take a moment to charge up? Because we've got our evasion bonus again. Maybe we need to be moving or something? That might be. Yeah, that probably is, right? Like if I think scroll wheel stays in place? Yeah, okay. So if we stay in place, we're not moving, so it's harder to dodge. Makes sufficient sense. Mass supported by this part. Okay, I can actually left click on this stuff for more info, I guess. That is a lot of explosions even through like the headphones and music. Okay. Movement time penalty for being overweight. Implied ones if overweight at all. Penalty values for multiple different propulsion modules are averaged for calculation purposes. Like, what if I just have a wheel and a leg? It's still not actually that helpful to read, but we're working on it. Okay, it consumes energy per movement. Amount of time required to move one space when unburdened and using only this type of propulsion. Okay, and if we've got multiple, the average, okay. Inactive non-airborne propulsion, modify the movement time caused by this amount while airborne. So if we start flying, our legs cause drag. Okay. So, like, the wheels are faster. The legs can kick things. and they're more durable. What's that coverage? How likely this part is to be hit? Okay. The legs are bigger, so they'll be hit more. Yeah. Yeah, integrity is exactly what was expected. Well, do I want to be a monstrosity or fast or kickbot? Oh, the kickbot also, like, you start running, so you crate out accuracy for evasion, which is also interesting. Greetings, path losing and grooming. Oh yeah, no, I was like, I was considering the high coverage of the legs an advantage. Exactly. I was like, they've got decent integrity and high coverage, so we want them to shoot our legs? Question mark, within reason. I do kind of want to be a monstrosity. Okay, if I just have the leg, we've got 200% movement, but with a mix. Oh, we could do one or the other. We can't actually use both. Okay. I mean, the legs mostly seem better at present. You want to tell me why I care? Or what the ramifications of that are? Oh no, we are actually slower on the legs, okay. I thought we would be, but I was surprised that adding wheels made us slower than having no propulsion, so I don't quite follow what the deal with that is. Surf's over here collecting debris. Of course, propulsion is fast, but it can't support any weight. Okay. So we get that extra 10 support there. I gotcha. Alright, well, we rollin'. And there's there's 3 different weapon options here. Matter is used to attach parts and is consumed by ballistic weapons, which convert it to the appropriate type of ammunition. Does that mean we, like, burned matter by just swapping things in and out? Rude. Dr. Bot rolling around. What are these like percentages, the chance of it being intact if we defeat it or something? Alright, we've got a light assault rifle, and a medium laser, and a pulse gun. So yeah, the pulse gun, rather than using matter, needs a bunch of energy and heat, and has seemingly pretty high range. Oh, is it comparing these compared to what I just looked at? Yeah, I think it's comparing to what I just looked at. Okay. Cute. It's like, I don't think I have a weapon equipped, so what's it comparing to? Yeah. Okay, the laser's also an energy and heat weapon. That's just a range, yeah, at the point of impact. Okay, recoil's a thing to worry about. Alright, laser doesn't have recoil. No, I'm trying. If I move like at all, it like vanishes. Okay. Thermal damage also generally transfers heat to the target and can cause them to melt down. I see. Heat transfer, yeah. Feeling very, like, tabletop mech warrior right about now. Can't wait to get some, like, jump jets and then, like, fall into a lake and break my leg the first time I try to use them. They loaded a thermal weapons transfer heat at a level higher than the normal. Oh, okay. So, the salvage goes down when we use more damaging weapons. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Okay. And then the assault rifle. Let me so I'm gonna compare the assault rifle. There we go. Oh, assault rifle's extra long range. What percent to just destroy it? Oh, even the assault rifle does do heat, though. Yeah, so let's... Recoil causes other weapons fired in the same volley to suffer an accuracy penalty. Okay. Okay, so the assault rifle fires faster. I'm gonna kind of assume that's in relation to the number 100, so it's 25% faster? Question mark? It's very long range. Oh. It feels weird that right click, well, it's supposed to be cancel and like close, I guess, is the idea, but you gotta do right click then left click for information. So the energy gun is very low damage if we want to, alright, like, that's not the right phrasing because damage is how much damage it does. It gives me more money. It's like it's got a plus money modifier. You can almost you can think of it a lot of different ways. But... Interesting. What's this? Range of electromagnetic spectrum. Narrower ranges more likely to trigger chain explosions in power sources. And there's special cases with Cogmind that is coming up, and I guess that is our... at least a sort of boss or some such. Transfer this weapon to automatically maximize the amount of system corruption. Electromagnetic weapons have less integrity impact, but and corrupt the computer more instead. Okay. EM-based explosions only deal half damage to inactive items laying on the ground, but can also corrupt them. ZZT. We will catch you in the VOD. As I stare at this complexity. Oh yeah, there was the comment. I didn't even like register this. The little ASCII representation of the weapon up here. I thought you were talking about the tile sets images down here or whatever. But no. We got our little ASCII representation there. That's hard to judge. All seem to have some appeal. More money? Like the main thing hesitating on the pulse gun is just like, oh, it might. I think this one probably doesn't do big explosions. It's just other electromagnetic type weapons can probably do big explosions and damage stuff on the ground. But pulse guns pretty big on the energy situation, but it's probably fine. Oh, it's also big and like not that durable. Okay. Yeah, there is that too. Okay. So that's a downside, but you know, it's the first weapon. We'll get other weapons later, sure. Or I guess we could have 2 weapons if I want. Alright, well, I'm gonna pick up this laser too. Do we equip our other weapon? Let's see. Probably. Oh, this is 5 of 12. Oh, right, because we've got the propulsion system, so we can hold on to a lot more stuff now. Yeah, okay. And it certainly looks like I can explode this bot if I want to. But no thank you. Alright. Full command list. We can talk. Oh no, that's Matter. That's not the that first bot again. Hostile. It's got a small laser. It's got a heat sink. Some electromagnetic resistance. Robots are divided into classes. Smaller robots do not necessarily occupy their entire position. There's go into advanced information to see how this affects line of fire. Yeah. Oh, and we're building up a little heat now. What are these excavators? Tunnelers popped out. This is just gonna say the general thing, not any description of the tunneler class, okay. There's no log bit on our hit. Okay, they do not have much core integrity. It feels like these things are gonna pop out and like loot its pieces or something. Is almost what it seems like is happening here. But let's. All right. We have destroyed a mercenary. Here's its legs, a corrupted ion engine. Oh, there's a fancy leg. Wait, no. What's the difference? There isn't much difference. One's damaged slightly more, I guess. And I guess that's why it's yellow. Yellow just means it's damaged more. Okay. And assumingly small laser is a smaller laser. Shoots less far, takes less energy, makes less heat, does a little bit less damage. Yep. Transfers less heat. Doesn't have the crit effect, I guess. And is slightly less durable and takes up less mass. Yep. It's a small laser. Is what you would expect, I feel. How about this corrupted ion engine? So what's corrupted parts increase system corruption when attached. Repair stations are capable of cleaning part corruption. But this is a regular ion engine rather than a light one, huh? So it's got massively more storage. So more, yeah, energy storage. Yeah. So I feel like I don't want to be corrupted, but I can carry it around to see if I can fix it later, but I'll probably find something better first. That's my assumption there. But we've got 5 slots. We'll pick it up for now. Collision imminent. Oh, you all got. There's a lot of you now. Make sure. Okay. They aren't stealing my my matter. Did I get hit by anything? I don't think so. We've got a bunch of scanning categories too. Okay. Well, I want to see if they dig anything interesting up. We got a bunch of bots over here digging. Greetings, Instantiation. Thanks as always for continuing to support the stream. I briefly thought something had broken because I looked at chat and the message was just there, and I was like, no alert happened. I'm like, nothing. Okay. No, just the perfect time. Okay. Yup. That is a manual, alright. What if I just, oh, I can just click on it. I mean, that makes the most sense, but I was like, I'm just gonna click on it and then do, right caret and assume that'll work. Okay, that's just a wall. But it's not Earth like the other walls were. And now we've got this droning ambience here. Too much droning ambience, if you ask me. Yeah. There we go. There's a terminal. Bump into an interactive machine at the letter containing square to access it. Alert! A rogue bot has emerged from the scrapyard. Terminate on contact. Oh, that's I'm the rogue, but yes. Goal is to escape. Noted. So the diggers might be hostile to me now. Well, we found an exit, but like, look at all these branching paths. Yeah, exactly, Mesa. Who could that be about? I don't know. Okay, we've got a 25% chance of detection. If I right-click on one of these, yeah. List of all transport squads in their current positions. Coordinates for all terminals. And yeah, so we can either look for repair station or fabricator. So I could try to repair this engine we've got. How much energy did y'all require to fire? Apparently I can't bring this up right now, or maybe I can. Let me try left click. No, left click doesn't work either. Okay. It was like 10 to 16 or something, I think. So if I'm in an extended firefight, but then I'm like, I've also got the heat, so you kind of want to like run around after shooting a bit anyway. But I'm just like wondering like how valuable it is to get this slotted in, you know? Oh, I did take core damage, incidentally. Up here, we took 12 damage, okay. So I can maybe look for that to get my small amount of repairs and fix up this corrupted ion engine to make it better? Question mark? Sure. Or is this... No, this is just telling me what a repair station is? Self-contained repair facility capable of restoring the integrity of damaged parts. There's still issues such as faulty prototypes and component expansion beyond the skill. Advanced stations complete tasks more quickly. Okay, well... That seems less useful. I already I was hoping it would tell me where it was, but I guess I don't know what I mean, I know what a fabricator is. It's just gonna tell me it can fabricate things, but is it out of just matter or is it out of other materials? I guess give me some more information. Self-contained construction unit capable of building almost any component or robot for which detailed schematics. Okay, so you need schematics. Initiating a new build process requires an off-chip. An internal generator provides all the energy required, and matter input is drawn from the local network as per fabricator specification. Some schematics may call for pre-assembled subcomponents. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, it seems like I don't want to risk detection by looking at where things are. Like, let me just sneak around instead of risking detection, you know? The mining laser in the ground. Let's see, it'd be easy to do it this direct, but then I can't. And I kind of want Wasset to move the map around, but it doesn't do that. I guess, no, the arrows move me, not the map. Matter pod, utility slot. Increases matter storage capacity, yep. Stored better can also be extracted directly if on the ground at current position. Okay, fine. Well, compare this direction. Okay, that's... The mining laser is not the same as a laser. In fact, comparing them I think is more confusing. Let me just look at oh, no, okay. Yeah, no, because I had it backwards in my head. I was thinking, like, it's like, how is it, like, negative 30 energy or whatever? No, never mind. Mining laser is, in fact, a very intense laser. You know, for mining. Slow, inaccurate, hot, high energy, low range. Yes. I mean, I don't think I'm a dwarf. Is this anything? Machine. Alright, there's a machine, and then like pipes or something? No, that's all part of the machine. Well, give me this matter pod. Our goal is to escape, so let's keep looking around. Is there anywhere that it shows me the range of, like how far away something is? Well, that seems like really pertinent information, so I'd expect that to be easily accessible. Okay, yeah, no difference in my, like I was seeing if my green bar changed color or something based on my firing range or something. I assume we've got an interrupt if oh, there's another exit. The slug seems just like way... Oh no, if I'm waiting in place by scroll wheeling, I think? No. No, that is... Oh, this is just backlog and this is the main log. Okay. Kind of confusing. There's the combat log. Okay. So it seems like we've got lots of exits if we need to book it. But we gotta like look around for more sick loot first, right? There does not seem to be a direct food clock as such. Okay, well this area is really bigger than I thought, and there's multiple exits, so maybe we do want to do the terminal scan. Oh, the chance of detection's got up though. Well, now it seems less worth it again. Okay. Nope. we tried. Tried once. Hostile Scout Watcher. How dare they open doors? Ah, okay. With the terminals in the way, that's why our accuracy was so low. I thought it was maybe just because it was small, but... Wait, what? Okay, well, I was going to... Apparently that confirmed the attack. I tried to move instead, but that didn't work, so... We destroyed the terminal instead. There's a hover unit. That's a type of propulsion. Yup. So like... I mean, I could... Okay, apparently that's in range of the pulse rifle and not the medium laser. But I'd like it to just say how far away is it? Is that what the W16 is? I thought that was just the model of the unit, though. Oh, there. Okay, there's nothing else in there. Recycler rolling around over here. It's got no weapon, so even if the recycler decides to be hostile, I assume I don't really care. Our other exit was over here somewhere, I think. Big area. I don't want to just give up, but we have been seen. Let's see. The Watcher went off this way. Let's head up this way a little bit towards this other exit and see if we can find anything else cool before we're gone. Combat log reports details of each visible attack, the level of which can be set in the options menu. I see. Regular stuff is theoretically covered in the normal logs already. Oh, that's a lot. Armament data jack. Penetrates target robot just enough to enable access for a hacking. It doesn't say range 1. I assume it's range 1. Okay, it says melee weapon here. Okay. Particle gun. Got thermal burny weapons. Okay, and I'm faster than they are. What's the range on me? 12. Like, it really feels like there should just be something that tells me how far away the range is of my cursor. Like, is there any way to enable something like that? That just seems like such basic and constantly pertinent information. Tactical high. Doesn't sound like that includes that. Or you can stop on non-combat capable hostiles if you want. Yeah, I don't see anything else about that. Oh, this one's a small laser. Light nuclear core, by the way. Oh my god. Left and then right is really counterintuitive. There has to be some way for it to just show me the range, right? That's so basic. Like, do you want me to count? I guess I don't even know how it counts the diagonals exactly. It probably counts all the spaces that are lit up. Okay, well they are the exact right distance to engage with, so I guess I'll engage. The technician is no longer labeled hostile. Securing terminal? Well, I mean, maybe there's other terminals. I may have blown up the terminal, but... So I think I missed and the missed shots didn't happen to tag the Merc, right? Oh, that didn't even take off half integrity. Hey, Draco. That is in fact not encouraging. Greetings, Jazzy. Welcome to the stream. V shows volley range. Okay, so you can at least see my own range and judge off of that. That's like 70% of what I want from that. So that's pretty good. That blocked even more than I expected the corner to block. Okay, you're not getting in my way. Base bar, Z. Oh, that's a no, not that one. The X, I guess. Ruler overlay. Okay. Yeah. That's the information. It's just really messy. Alright, we chilling? Well, I should probably like at least peek out here to make sure other targets aren't coming for me. Just some neutral, maybe friendish. Range 2 on your little welding torch. Okay. Okay. Alright, can I no. Unsure if it's better or the same, or worse to target behind here. Like, I guess ideally what I would want it to be is like do target what you actually want to target, but in either case you might hit the other in the process. Finish. Well, failed to finish the betraying it. Okay. So is this built up heat causing any other concerns? Well, if I hover over my weapon with the volley selected, it shows the edge of it there too, which is good. Oh, my pulse gun has gotten wrecked, apparently. I have been taking hits. I don't know why the thing said, like, the combat log doesn't matter because the important stuff's in the log, but, like, the regular log does not seem to be mentioning, like, oh, your pulse gun's been taking all sorts of damage. Well, all the more reason to grab one of these other guns. Okay, don't just... Are you... Can I go past you, friend? Otherwise, I might be blowing you up. Yeah, indeed, Draga. But, like, that still seems like pertinent information to know that. I mean, I guess it's highlight lit here. Oh god, one of my wheels is almost gone too. I'm taking a lot more hits than I thought I had. Yeah, they're gonna tractor beam my map. That's just not acceptable. Sorry, friend. Alright, well the straight shots also took out the surf. Sorry, buddy. Lots of gear churn. Gotcha. Like, I like the option of the comparison. I just always want the comparison in the opposite way, but it's very... Like, I have to, like, position my map, like, over here if I want to comparison the other way around. Okay. Compact wheel. So, compact wheel is less targetable, has more support, is slower. And, you know, all this stuff nice and corrupted. But that's fine. Let's see. It's maybe fine. It's improved heatsink. It's a rating of 3. So it's just oh, it's wait. It gives you -1 energy. Oh no, that's energy's not heat. Energy's not heat. That's why I was like, I thought it had a -1 heat upkeep and also -14 heat upkeep. No, one's energy, one's heat. Yes, that makes more sense. Drinking beverages is so hard. Storage. More inventory capacity. Oh, does that mean it's already got 63 matter in it, probably? Probably. Particle gun, particle gun. Just, it really feels like I'm supposed to right-click to get more information here, and to do like a layered thing, you've got to right-click, left-click, right-click, left-click, like back and forth in this weird dance. Okay. I mean, it's more rich than I want, but yeah, we're churning through stuff fast, so get more stuff. Especially when we're offered stuff that is not currently corrupted. Maybe should have taken an extra pair of legs to begin with. I can only hold so much matter. So I guess do we go maximum greed? We might go maximum greed. Oh yeah, I can sort of use that for my inventory, so that's actually... I don't even need to use it in the utility slot if I don't want to exactly. Oh hey, there's just an undamaged, well, a mostly undamaged wheel over here. We can get a slight improvement there. Hauler has a transport network coupler. Weight redistribution system. Well, okay, I've got the slot free, we'll leave that equipped for right now. And, I mean, we're full on matter, and weapons are falling apart, and we've got a full inventory-ish. I mean, I'm happy to drop, like, several of these things, but, like... Counterpoint, we can peek in this door before leaving if we want. Oh, I didn't think the door was actually going to open as soon as I moved next to it, but hey, there's a repair. I was like, maybe there's a repair station in there. was what I was going to comment, but the door opened automatically and revealed that there is, in fact, a repair station in there. There's a toolbox in there. Yeah, okay. Uncorruptify some of this stuff, if you could. Analyze build configuration and attach backup components to resolve vital functionality. That's some words. I don't know, hook me up with this. The particle gun uses a lot of heat too, right? Why can't I check that from this screen? What are these subcategories? Oh, I can't switch the use of this screen anyway, okay. No, well, do I want to hover? Nah. I don't care about hovering. Let's get this heatsink actually. It takes 53 time units, so I've got okay, well, give it a try, and I guess I'll be back, maybe, if I don't run away first. Now, I guess the question is if I want to like wait with the door closed, or if I want to be peeking out. Because it's nice to know when threats are coming, and if there's too many threats coming, and if they're coming from far away, I can get in early shots, things like that. But maybe they won't notice where I am if the door is just closed. We'll peek out. Okay. Oh, I got a part-time mechanic achievement, apparently. Where's the thing? Where'd it go? Ah, here it is. Okay. Alright, let me try to get the better engine on board too then. Near success, triggered node purge. Okay. Estimated trace progress? Is that, I'm being detected? Oh yeah, it says detected. So... I mean, the Watchers found me and kind of wandered off and reported, and we didn't find too many hostiles after that. What's the worst that could happen? I wonder if the trace breaks if I'm no longer at the terminal. Oh, you're coming in here to pick up? Okay, fine. I did throw the ground. Wait. What's the timing of this? Don't you dare. Mine? Oh, right. Because we've got so much more energy now that it's more. That's the percentage you're warning it? I mean, maybe that's a good spot. Oh, that's just confused because we're not at 20%. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so the trace is still there. If we do anything more, then they'll be able to find us. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that. We got ourselves a better engine and a heatsink. And let's mosey on out of here, perhaps. But look at all these other places I can explore. I mean, like, it started by saying goal escape. But, that's acceptable enough in between. Like, we've, oh, that costs some matter. I was about to say, we maxed our matter. We apparently have not quite maxed our matter, given that costs some matter. But we got a good amount of matter. We replaced the weapon we lost in the firefights. We got a heatsink and a engine fixed. This is sufficient in between. So let's leave and apply some evolution parameters, I guess. Oh, how many slots I get? Oh. Well, I didn't drop my other engine, so I can still, I can slot in that too if I want. I can have more wheels or legs or whatever. Right. It was the equipment, equipping that cost the matter, not the repair, yes. Well, all of these slots seem nice and important. Like, third weapon slot kind of feels the most valuable, especially, like, because I've got the heatsink to actually support having a third weapon, potentially, at least, right? Like, without something like that, having that many weapons might not work out super well, but... Just, yeah, no, these all seem very appealing. It's hard to picture how much extra... Oh, extra propulsion slots lets me carry more... Like equip more stuff, basically. More parts. Can I see my current information real quick? It's like we had a decent amount of part slots free, but I don't know how much that changed just now, right? The heatsink only cost 1, but I don't know how much the medium engine cost. Interesting. It's like my default inclination is 1 power, 1 weapon, but we don't even have another weapon to equip just yet. Whatever. It's a first playthrough. This is fine. $13 of 20. Okay. 16 of 20 if I do that. How much, okay, weapons are not too heavy, so we can probably fit another weapon in without it being a big problem. Goal is escape again. Evolving occurs each time the central map of a new depth is reached, but not in branch areas. Backspace to bring up map. It's like, or the map button, and there's nothing in the bottom left corner. But, backspace. I don't know why this light is lit up here, but... Yeah, now we've got lots of energy storage and it refills really fast. This is kind of superfluous, honestly, but... So, like, it probably did less than other options would do in the short term, but... I don't know how short term is. Hello, Hellclaire. So it seems like I probably should have spent more time on the other floor, but that's okay. It's a lot of things. All non-prototype stockpiles, revealing their dominant component. Lower the alert level, query the alert level. Locate all nearby hidden doors. Locates all phase walls inside garrisons. Download information about prototype parts. Lets you ID them before use and distinguish between faulty and non-faulty versions. This just seems like general game information. The fact that it's not at 100% feels very weird to me. Sure, tell me about the Scanalyzer. Comprehensive suite of scanning and analysis tools for diagnosing faulty prototypes. Examining the properties of self-developed derelict components, and reverse engineering tech recovered from the surface battle. We're producing schematics for component scan. The multiple scans may be required, the deconstruction process may render the component itself useless. That Scanalyzers are equipped with a wide array of devices. Turret installations. While stationary defenses have proven easier to harden against attackers, that effectiveness is cancelled out as the continued expansion of Complex 0B10 causes priorities to shift. Many early experiments with turrets encountered either a high rate of derelict hacking or were simply circumvented since they are unable to respond dynamically like a normal patrol. The only remaining active turret array is installed near an old passage in the caves leading to recycling. See, we've been detected on the stupid query crap instead of useful stuff. Approximately 50% of the subsurface cave systems surrounding Complex 0V1 were incorporated into the initial construction. But many more remain untouched. These caves are occupied by derelicts. Recent activity suggests there could be more substantial populations deeper in the cave. Yeah, this is like this sort of thing. Like, I really dislike it. It seems like the mechanically correct choice is to never click any of these records ever. Greetings, be virtually on. Alright, component inventory or prototype ID bag. Need prototypes. The first tick is 54%. I mean, I guess I don't want to be detected. But yeah, that reminds me of like Sword of the Stars: The Pit was a roguelike that had one of your stats be entirely for just like updating an in-game logbook, and that's literally all the stat did. And like, I'm still upset that that exists. Basically. All right, well, we found some of this stuff. Bunch of targeting computers and some prototype energy guns. Non-melee accuracy by 5%. I guess I might as well go like that. Targeting computers a processor, type utility that is destroyed if removed. Ah. Okay. So I can't constantly cycle that in and out. And that's what the colon is there. Okay. But there are extras. So unidentified prototype, attaching it before proper analysis will identify its functions, but also carries the risk of negative side effects if it is a faulty version. Well, they wouldn't just keep a faulty version around here, would they? Faulty... Oh, okay, so we got super hot. And it damaged our laser. Rating 2, faulty prototype. Is it, like, does it continue to have problems? Or is that, kind of a one-time thing here? Like, it's labeled as a faulty prototype in the rating. But otherwise there's no indication that it's going to continue to be faulty? Yeah. Almost always malfunction and have potential serious side effects when attached, and cannot be used or repaired. Okay. Seems like more than a one-time thing. They cannot be used. So they still have the ability to be scanned for a schematic, but nothing else useful, I guess. Feels like I should let my heat cool down before I try to equip another one. We can grab an extra targeted computer. Alright, that one's not faulty. God. Backward clicks. That's not what I clicked on. Okay. I'm probably not gonna care enough to scan it. Maybe. These are all the same, right? Oh, and they do show the rating next to it. That's what the one is. Okay, cool. Alright, that room's just empty. The excavator is excavating. Rude. Got a beam rifle and a heavy assault rifle. Large bot. My core got repaired somewhere along the lines. Okay. They can solidly outrage me. I can outrun it, but... Okay, and then armor plating's just things that can absorb hits by having coverage. So, like, if I get to their core, they die quickly, but... I don't know that I have a lot of option other than to engage, though, so I might as well just directly fight. We have 3 weapons now, and they're large. We've got a target computer. Okay, we hit. I was like, how often is the improved ion engine melted? Well, so much for an improved ion engine. It was just light armor plating, to be fair, I guess. Regular heatsink and a heavy assault rifle. Light nuclear core over here. Over here they're digging up dinosaurs. Gotcha, virtually. Grenade launcher. It's all sorts of stuff over here. Hello, Spherical. Alright, so it seems like I should just wait in place here, right? Oh, except the surf will maybe be in the way. I should try to move left of space. I can hit from with 2 weapons from if I move left one anyway. Okay. Still like a little afraid of these random like engineers and stuff, if they're gonna do something sneaky. How fast are you? I'm faster. So... Oh, okay. It's based on... There we go. I'm here. No, this... Okay, cancel the overlay. There we go. Basically, like, blocking their line with the friendlies and stepping back enough to get in a free shot or two over here. Well, sorry, not hostile. I have a feeling a lot of those are going to die in the process. And, like, it seemed, like, raw beneficial to blow them up in the first floor, but there certainly might be some, thing that matters for, how many of the non-hostiles we've, blown up later or whatever. So, and it's just not, my vibe. So we'll try to avoid them, but stuff happens, I think, is, my default approach at present. Greetings, Extra Life. Alright, so if I want anything, I need to fight or shoot the scavenger. Like, that's the other thing. I could just blow up the scavenger and be like, no. No scavenging allowed. -3 mana, that's not too bad. Oh yeah, maybe I just want this grenade launcher over whatever else like this anyway. I was like, I probably want this assault rifle, but we could have up to 3 grenade launchers if we want. Okay, so this should be the same as this, right? Yeah. And then light nuclear core. Let's compare that way. Okay. So, more mouse, better. Takes more upkeep, but gives storage. Supply is... No, that's support. Oh, that's energy a turn, right. Okay. Like, it takes up more mass, though, so I'm not sure how much I care. Yeah, the basic identity just has a lot of energy storage, which, I mean, the way things have been going currently is more valuable than energy generation, at least in, like, those sorts of quantities. The fact it's like 2 more rating means the game disagrees with my assessment. But like, the light nuclear core is a little less durable. It takes up the same number of slots. Requires more heat. Has significantly less storage. It just generates, you know, a decent chunk more. So, yeah, despite that being rating 3, like, that just doesn't feel better. You might take it over the light one. I mean, okay, I guess it's it's a light nuclear. That's another qualifier, it seems like, in a lot of these cases. Where light isn't strictly worse, but it is... seems like it's mostly worse than the medium stuff, based on by like sample size of like 3 or whatever. But this light ion engine is relevantly damaged already. So there is that. It would bring our slots required up to 19 out of 20. So we'd have less wiggle room. So maybe how much, how heavy? Oh, the grenade launchers are heavy. Okay, I probably don't have room for the nuclear engine then. Negative 13 matter to fire. That's a lot of damage. Not very long range either. Interesting. And yeah, salvage minus 10. That sounds about right. Chunks. It's got a chunk attribute. AoE damage is often spread across each target in the area of effect, dividing the damage into separate chunks before affecting a robot, where each chunk of damage selects its own target part, though they may overlap. Some explosive effects have a static number of chunks, while others randomly select. Lose damage as you're further from the explosion. I think I actually read that way too, Servants. Imperial rather than improved. So if things are different than they have been in our, you know, limited play so far, this could definitely help deal with those situations that things are different, but it goes against my vibe. I'm trying to be, like, long range, relatively fast, moderately sneaky. So I don't think we're gonna go in on the grenade launcher for right now. That's 10, that's 8. So minus 28 per volley. So about minus 20. That's a lot of shots we can make. And like we have to worry about heat at that time a bit too. So like this is better than the light ion engine. It just takes up 2 more slots and therefore gives me a little bit less flexibility if I want to sub in other heavier things later. Oh, what about the assault rifle? Drop the particle gun so I keep my range high. Drop the medium laser because it's the most damaged. Okay. I just... Explosives in the backpack. Look, my backpack is full of greed currently. Do you expect me to change that so casually? So, assault rifles, big and long range and... Like, it's really awkward. Okay, I can't right click over here? Is that, oh, it's at the edge of the map. Okay, that's what that line is. If I do it in that order, I can compare how I actually, like, want to. Oh, this makes my other weapons less accurate, though. There is that downside. Though it's only a little bit. Okay. So my other weapons are minus 2%. So, comparatively, based on odds we've been seeing, that's, you know, like 4 to 5% less accurate in comparative values. But, well, 18 range, like, is 18 range even, like, how far can I even see? I guess I can see at least 2, 3 more than I, can currently shoot. So at least up to 17 range does something, it would seem. The order matters? Well, this says any other weapons fired in the same volley. The description does not imply the order matters, but... So, about the same damage, lots more range. Quite a bit more heat, too. So, like, kinda whatever, like, it's fine. Oh no, not more heat. Less heat. Quite a bit less heat. Particle gun's huge heat, actually. But it's transferring heat to enemies, but currently we're killing things fast enough where transferring heat to enemies not really a big concern. And I think thinking in current, given how fast we're cycling through equipment, is probably correct. So thinking short term makes a lot of sense. Okay, I do have to free up the inventory slot first. I guess I could do this. Okay, and then it slots right in. Okay, good. Alright, do I want the better engine that I don't really care about? No, I mean, we fixed up this ion engine. Like, it'd be a different story if I hadn't fixed up this ion engine, right? But, like, we have so much storage. So it's in the spot where, like, I do think this is better than the light ion engine. Like, okay, like, does it say... Well, somewhere in here, I'm sure it does. Like, weight... Oh, any part requires 20 energy and 10 matter to attach, and detaching also expends just 10 energy. Okay, okay. And switching activation parts is a free action. Alright, well, none of the categories imply an immediate discussion of going over the weight limit. I suppose the easiest way to look at that was probably just to go over the weight limit at some point and see what it says. Yeah, switching parts is not free. Just toggling them. I mean, there's a trap section in the manual, like, that makes it feel extra weird for the trap section of the terminals with the lore. It's just very weird. Traps are in arrays, but triggered individually. Okay. The vent takes some amount of energy and may produce heat. Power generation gets shown time once per turn. So the math is awkward. Like, I'm just not gonna figure out that math immediately. We'll just say that's that it's awkward. Core movement. Okay, we're Cogmind, not some boss that we're facing later. Yeah, only one form is active at a time. That doesn't seem to cover it at all. Oh, it just says will slow movement. Not very specific. Like once if overweight at all. Oh, that's not very much. Further exceeding the support limit gradually continues to reduce speed depending on the amount of excess mass. That's a weird mess that doesn't cover very much detail. Like, it's applied once, but it's applied multiple times. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else on screen to check in comparison, but I know it was a lot higher for non-wheel stuff. Oh, I could check on one of the units maybe here, if they've got a thing. Yeah, Creds have a much bigger penalty and a much higher support amount. Yeah, it's the same description. Oh, and Creds help with recoil too. Cute. So being over the limit at all applies the penalty, and then as you stay over the penalty, your speed gets further impacted. Something like that. It's not very clear, but for our short-term purposes, it seems like I'm equipping this nuclear core and it's fine. This is not very impressive. Like, it's fine, but I don't have the slot. I'd rather use it for targeting. Okay. Well, like, the description says that it, like, it implied a time difference, right? Further exceeding. No, okay, that isn't time. Well, like, the phrasing gradually continues to reduce speed. That's implying the time. Like, oh, like, that just says that it keeps getting worse over time. But maybe it's just written wrong? Because it would mostly just make more sense, if it's doesn't have the word continues there almost. For the exceeding the support limit. I mean, it basically wants to say further twice, but... The penalty is only applied twice at 3 times? Interesting. So wheels don't have much integrity, but otherwise are awesome from the comparative we've seen so far. Well, it says continues. Like, the continues does not make sense as a word to use there. That's the word I'm complaining about.
Yo, babe, let me show you around town.
This game won't continue because it's break time. Hello, Forma. Thank you all for tuning in as we muddle our way through a traditional roguelike. It's been a while since we've delved into this level of madness. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. See you shortly, everybody. Alrighty, we are back. Assume there's nothing else in this room, but I feel obliged to check. So last time, the technician popped out and then, like, became non-hostile real quick, like. Do I care? Do I just blast it? It's hovering towards me at great speed. It does, well, I mean, we still net matter to shoot it there, but... Yeah, no, like, I don't think the order matters for the recoil, does it? It's like it's in last slot, but still showing -2 to the others. Possible that was something that changed, but like this makes more sense. They're still labeled as hostile. Alright, no securing terminal for you, question mark? Hellistivos! Alright, we're just gonna hit the scavenger instead. They book it. We, critically hit it with a, burn. But it was able to keep moving. Weight redistribution system. Utility to increase mass support, yeah. Like, cute, but probably don't care. Am I gonna try to, like, chase down this, thing? Increases crit chance by 5%. But not applicable to Meltdown. Apparently, that would be too much. Eh. Uninvited guest. Oh, that's, they made it to the terminal, so they called for reinforcements. That's what happened. Makes sense. I don't think I could catch it anymore after it made it off screen anyway. So that kind of is what it is. I think I'm just gonna shoot at you from here. I say that and then immediately like, maybe not. Just hit by heavy assault rifle. It's not an unreasonable spot to just chill and shoot them as they get here. Alright. Oh. No, that's still... Well... Does that work, or...? Stormtrooper achievement. When the line of fire is red, you are attempting to shoot through an object into the target, which incurs significant penalties. But, like, not penalties that are accounted for in the math, it's just gonna be vague penalties? Like, I'm trying to even parse how I'm reading this. Okay, they got off an attack that hit my thing. And I hit twice, but it doesn't say where I hit. And these are both G34. But everything's undamaged. Did it hit the other one? What? I hit the wall, maybe. And it's not clarifying that fact, I guess? I think it just means I hit the wall? Very unclear. You're supposed to already be dead, friend. Thank you. The other one got out of sight before you fell. Don't love that. I know I don't... I mean, I could run this instead of this. Like, we already kind of established that I thought this was better than this, but this one's damaged. Yeah, that one's too damaged, so I won't worry about it. Was lore... We don't know a lot of the lore yet. I believe we are a derelict robot that is escaping, question mark, this complex. And we're not in line with the system, and we have only picked up pretty loose bits of lore, but I believe we are a robot, and the things we're fighting are also all robots. It's a lot of enemies, but look, we've got longer range weapons for these purposes. It'll be fine, right? Oh yeah, blasted. running. Like, I'm idly curious if I move up, like, if they might... Oh, this one's back. Awfully rude of you, I feel. Alright, so my medium laser's almost destroyed. And we melted their small laser, so I can't go looting that. You think so? Like it, So, let's see. Most of what we're seeing, at least on the right side of the screen right now, is like enough noise that I mostly don't want it on by default. But maybe in combat situations it oh, engineer lays concrete? Apparently, yes, they are a builder class. Alright. You're... My wheel! Okay, so... That's only dropped us from 125% to 105%. So yeah, that's just the plus 15 there. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave that up. Slap on our other wheel. I guess this isn't actually quite dead yet. It's just almost dead. It's only a tier 1 small laser, so I guess I don't really care. It's still got 12 range. Like, it would be better than nothing. I have an inventory slot free. I can always just grab it for now. It's not good, but it's something. Okay, there's another terminal in here. I count. Was there another one that, like, ran over to the left here or not? I don't remember. Yes. Yes, in fact, there was. I still don't understand why the game was like, the combat log isn't necessary and all damage stuff is covered in the regular log, but like, it isn't. I guess the most important things probably are like destroyed stuff. I can see there's some flavor of terminal in here. It's locked. Oh, that's why it's great. This one's not locked, probably. Yeah, I'm gonna peek around down here first. They built a door. They're just fixing stuff all over the place. Matter is a lot more easy come, easy go. Like, I don't think storing this much extra money is actually very beneficial, but I still, like, am kind of inclined to. So it says locked. I assume that means if I, oh, there's an approved leg. Yeah, still not very impressed. The counterpoint is like, if my wheels get destroyed, I would rather have something than nothing, I think. But terminal unresponsive, yeah. Okay. As expected. Now let's check out this terminal. Blade trap. Lightweight power, so like, this just, it seems so wasteful. Although that said, I don't actually need the reinforcement positions. This one doesn't tell me about the loot. So clearly less important than the other ones. Alright, fine. We'll take your lore. Tell me about lightweight power sources. Many ancient cores and reactors have an alternative lightweight variant that retains the generation efficiency of its standard version but minimizes built-in battery space to reduce weight for certain robot designs, especially those with strict weight restrictions such as hovering and flight-based models. We have blade traps. Simple trap mechanism. Though the effectiveness of forcibly detaching target components is not to be underestimated where hostile forces are incapable of rebuilding in the field. Greetings, Vegan Diamond. Alright, tell me about active squads. 25 active squads. And squads, this implies multiple units per. So there's 9 active hostile, like, damagingly hostile squads. Oh, we'll try it. Catastrophic failure. Unexpected hardline switch. Alright. Moving on. let's mosey back up this way real quick. Oh, that was the first terminal, right? Yeah, okay. Fusion modulator. The explosive potential. Delay 2 to 10 turns. Damage 100. Kind of funny. I don't think I need to worry about blowing that up. Okay, what triggered that alarm? Rude. Oh, maybe it was a trap on the floor or something? Hello, Chronometrics. Cheers as always, sir. Like, there's a difference on the floor, but I don't know if that's trying to tell me there's a trap there or what. Test. Okay, light assault rifles have that really huge range, so we can't outrange these things. We can't outrun them, so we do have to just fight. Yeah, so like flight has a penalty of 80. Although that first step of penalty is still, like, not that much slower than legs. Kron Ome Triasicus. Hello, motherboards. Alright, well, you're in the way? Man, those are not good odds. Okay, well, my one shot took out 3 of them, so that's pretty nice. Did mild damage to my ion engine. Alright, cool. We don't want any of that. We can pick up a little bit of matter. Material compactor. Hello, Karma Chimera. Okay, that's another locked terminal. Also, there's a mercenary there. No, why did it move me? Alright, that's fine, probably. Oh yeah, it even says gunslinging in the combat log. Cute. That might be a color blindness mode thing, Karma. Okay, they just took out one of my wheels. Don't approve of that. I guess I'll grab this improved leg. Are we, Are we switching to legs? Like, even with the, with only one wheel and being over weight capacity, we're still, like, quite a bit faster. Let's see, now this is gonna be, yeah, this is gonna be 120, and this is only gonna be 95? So we can kick things and dodge better but aim worse. That's not what I want, particularly. So even when I can only have one, I still would rather have the leg, but we'll slot in the, or excuse me, still rather have the wheel. We'll slot in the leg as a backup if we run out. If by run out I mean the wheel gets exploded. I was gonna take that small laser. Not that I'm that concerned, but it's better than the small laser I'm holding on to. Yeah, I guess this just being equipped is like providing coverage, right? That's how that works, I think. But yeah, I guess maybe with the right, I don't know, utility or power pieces or whatever, you could get your evasion high enough that the bonus from the running attribute of the legs makes sense or something. But otherwise, I don't currently understand legs. Anything else in here? No. Okay. I will understand legs very soon. Ominous. Excavator is excavating. Scout sends out a distress signal. No more of that. Signal interpreter. Robot strength 1. Robots get signals differentiate between object sizes. Requires data from a sensor array. Oh, you can see where exits go. Interesting. I don't quite know how branching works in practice in this game. Like, and it says this, like, is there... Do I know which terminal that is? I can't go back and see what that said that one was or whatever. These matter pods are apparently somewhat common. And even using a matter expending weapon, we have quite a bit more. Yes, I think I drop one of these pods. As long as this thing doesn't pick up the signal interpreter I'm trying to pick up first. I could do this. How do I use it? Oh, that's also a can't be unequipped thing. I didn't. Where's that actually indicated? I know, like, it's got the colon once it's equipped, but I don't see anywhere it's indicated before you equip it. Oh, processor type. That's it. Yeah. You have to be adjacent to the exit. Okay. Okay. Mines. We know there are derelict robots in the mines. Unclear if that's sufficiently friendly, but they might be. Let's see. Yeah. So is that a branch, and then we come back up here? Question mark? I think we just had another... Yeah. Reinforcements are common. And we can fight quite a bit. I mean, I guess I've got a lot of core left, so whenever we end up going to another main branch thing, we'll get that heal anyway, but... So it seems like I'm... I mean, I'm not really, like, getting more permanent resources or whatever. It's not like I've got a stack of gold that's just gonna always go up or whatever. But still, like, modest odds I might be able to find, like, you know, a better prototype or a weapon to replace this medium laser that's about to explode, or another wheel or something. So I guess my inclination is to keep exploring a bit more for right now. There's another heavy assault rifle. I guess I'm probably down. Duelist class. Armament katana. Interesting. Melee analysis suite. And then like this, I think I'm actually fine to shoot through. Yeah, like so in fact, it didn't even warn me that time. Rogues overheating. Okay, that's why they were flashing at me. But they're no longer overheating, so let's... Rogues overheating and damage their leg. Oh, that was a core hit. That's why I flashed a little bit. And now my temperature is getting pretty high. Okay. Oh, there's another one coming. Beam rifle. Let's see. Do I just book it before things get worse for me? Let's see. Overheating can have a wide range of negative effects. Once heat reaches 200 plus, active utilities and weapons may be temporarily disabled. At warning levels 300 plus, power sources are likely to shut down. Many more serious and permanent effects are possible. Power sources automatically restart when possible. Other parts must be manually reactivated. Going up! Cheers, Iron Fence. Hope you're doing well. So we're already at 391. This laser and medium laser, these are very hot. We're very hot. Alright, into the mines. Well, oh. Our temperature reset entering the mines. Okay, good. Considering there's a giant pile of enemies next to me here. They are the little light ones, but... There goes my wheel. Alright. Activate that that leg. Now we're hopping on a leg here. I guess give me one of these light assault rifles, because you blew up my laser. Oh, they're both slightly damaged. Okay, give me that one. Time to embrace the sky. The sky doesn't have room for very many weapons. Although I guess I've got 2 propulsion slots. I do, there are 2, I can pick up 2 flight units for an entire 8 support. And then I'm moving super fast. I do have another light assault rifle I can slot in too. Like, maybe? These don't have mass. It's like, I could. Let me just run the one ion engine and a bunch of assault rifles. Do they confer any other advantages other than zoom? I think it's just zoom mostly. I mean, granted, my other option is I'm just hopping around on one leg here, so it's not like that's exactly great, but... Gosh, Aaron first, yeah. Okay, these don't have drag. Much better than wheels. I'm not particularly convinced. Oh, also I don't have I can't have 3 weapons. There's not a third light assault rifle sitting around here right now. And it's, you know, it's a traditional roguelike. It's complicated, a bit of a mess, Iron First, but interesting otherwise so far. You know, it's even faster. Until one of them gets blasted out, and then we're like skimming the floor in a like limping hover. Yeah, at first, yep. Sure enough, the little color indicator left of each of my equipped parts is how damaged they are. I mean, I could try it. This is the mine, so it's possible if I leave a weapon on the ground, it might stay. I don't know if that's different, but it's getting it feels alien to have this much transitoriness with all my stuff, and of course subbing stuff out costs matter too, but that's maybe okay. Alright, we will flying robots can pass through spaces occupied by others. Yeah, so there is that benefit as well. Okay. Movement speed very slow, confirm. Okay. You both weigh 3, right? But a stiff breeze will destroy you, so we're gonna drop. So I could like mediocrely fly around like this, or I could drop a another weapon and another core. I mean, if I'm using these weapons, then I don't really need the energy anyway. They're both similarly damaged. Alright, we'll try the zooms. I am not entirely convinced, but here we are. We've got, if we find one other really light weapon, I could use it too. Oh, this just has lore stuff. Okay, sure. Tell me about off-chips. Early fabricator systems were more openly accessible, with rampant abuse by derelict intruders made it necessary to introduce an authorization system to limit unauthorized use of resources. Off-chip is now required to load schematics and initiate build orders. And then the chips have been divided by schematics categories to further limit potential for abuse. Alright, fine. Tell me more about derelicts. Tell me more about derelicts. Generic term for the many partially functioning and/or errant robots that exist in the caves and mines surrounding Complex 0B1. Some are failed experiments, other are common robots glitched beyond repair. In some cases, they may communicate with one another, exhibit rudimentary forms of organization, or have developed robotic ecosystems of their own. While I could do more to control their spread, they generally don't cause too much trouble nor pose much of a threat. And I find them an interesting study in robotic evolution. I did unfortunately have to displace some of my favorite derelict populations during the construction of Complex 0B2. I think if it's been first person at any point before, I have not noticed it. I think that's the first time I've seen first person. The I might be the he referred to by tutorial bot at the beginning of the game or whatever. Again, that really wasn't a tutorial bot actually, now come to think of it. I just assumed it was going to be a tutorial bot, but no, it was just a very brief lore dump, and then they're like, this is, you're not responding, this is boring, I'm out, peace. But I'm guessing I is he. Something just exploded off screen. Alright, well, that's probably nothing to worry about. I'm gonna... Many things are exploding off screen. Oh, this doesn't connect through. I was like, it looked like it went through both ways, so I'm like, I want to come from this side so I'm further away from the explosions, but I mean, the same logic still applies. More meaningful scrap. ECM suite, so treasure chest is what scrap is. Alright, noted. Increases difficulty of long-distance tracking by hostile robots, causing them to lose your position twice as quickly outside of line of sight. more useful with flying, I suppose, but does require 2 mass, so less useful with flying. Prevents alert increases caused by pursuers losing track of Cogmind. Cogmind's us. That's a lot of energy upkeep, too. There's a lighter engine. Oh, I could put my other weapon back in. Is that sensible? Makes us more hard committed to these flight units. Oh, sorry, I missed, yeah, the matter question, yep. And it depends on the weapon type, like, so... more physical weapons use matter as ammo, and, like, energy weapons more, like, heat, but not using matter as ammo, sort of thing. And it sounded like some of the fabrication of stuff might use matter, but most of it didn't, question mark. But we haven't seen a fabricator yet, so... But, like, even the, like, assault rifles are still giving some heat, but, like, the lasers give a lot more heat, for example. So, swapping that out removes my ability to use other weapons, basically, like any energy-based weapons I wouldn't be able to handle at all. So, like, short term it is kind of better, but I'm definitely a bit afraid of being that hard committed to the flight. Like, I still think I respect wheels quite a bit more, but... Hostile derelict. A simple heavy rifle. Okay, so hover units kind of in between compared to flight. Makes some sense. Oh, and because we're flying, we also got 10% extra evasion, and because we're so fast from flying, while we're moving, we have more evasion too, so decent number of evasion increases from that. I mean, it says hostile, so trust that it's hostile. It's through a wall, though, so... Rude. Yeah, so we don't get the speed bonus unless we just were moving. So even after firing twice, like, these make almost no... heat even without using my heatsink. And it's plus 20. How is our heat still 0? I just shot twice. Curious. They damaged my core as well. Awfully rude of them, I feel. It seems worse. I need some wheels. I can't do any damage. Yeah, these are only 6 to 10. Let's see. You're, I mean, they're hovering, so they're still, like, fast. I can sort of outrun them, but I don't know how much I am jumping to do so. I mean, I can shoot as much as I want without overheating. And I do have 50% base evasion, so like there are benefits, but... Another explosion off screen. They didn't drop anything. Took some damage. Man, these guns are like already getting destroyed. Like one more firefight like that and we already lose these guns. I went to the mines to find friends, and all we found is violence. I didn't actually check. This is only one. Why don't I have this equipped? Because I'm a fool? I mean, we will start overheating somewhat with that, but like, I've got the energy and the heat to support a small laser, so we will do that. Damaged one of my flight units. Like, am I supposed to be moving between shots regularly? It's hard to judge. I mean, there's still 40% to hit me even after I just moved, so I think it's better to get the shots in. We're getting kind of wrecked. These weapons suck. Yep, okay, well. Who needs energy weapons anyway, I guess? Thank you. You didn't drop anything. I can't say I'm particularly a fan of flight thus far. Like, I could run much more effectively, but I could just, I could run over to all the explosions, I guess. I don't... Heavy rifle. Okay, let's... If our freaking power thing's destroyed anyway, I might as well, well, okay, let's at least pick this up, right? Give me some engine rather than no engine. And give me a bigger gun. I can fit one bigger gun in now. I mean, I guess I'll keep the range advantage as much as I can, but like, what we're fighting here has the same range advantage mostly, so... I mean, to some extent that's good, but it mostly means it's harder to take advantage of, I feel like. Alright. This is like double damage approximately. So that's something at least. Robot destroyed battle rifle. Is this like turret targeting or something? The derelict log, there's air jets. We can get jump jets. Not quite the same considering we don't have them alongside legs, I guess, but combat air jet. It's pretty similar to wheels, except it is much more penalizing if you go over the limit. But we get the... Well, I don't know if... There's at least some distinction between hover and flight, so I don't know if we can hover over enemies in the same square, but most of the time we don't need to do that anyway. Importantly, they're like here rather than, you know, not. So there is that whole factor as far as what else we got here? Just matter, launcher, guidance, computer. Increases launcher accuracy by 20%. So that's where some of those explosions came from. Assumedly, whatever just got exploded by this other derelict had a launcher. But they did drop 2 air jets that we could sub out for if we want, where we would still be fast. And that's a hover unit rather than a flight unit, so it I think that means I can't stack them together. The unstable cave ceiling collapses. Okay, that's maybe what I'm detecting with these flashing bits. There's a wheel! It's only a regular wheel, but it is a wheel. Okay, so I can do a comparison there. So wheels need a little bit more energy, air jets need more heat. Air jets have more support. And air jets also require a little bit of active energy upkeep. Air jets are also smaller and sturdy. Well, these ones are smaller and sturdier because they're high tier air jets. Like we're comparing a tier 1 wheel to a tier 5 air jet here. But yeah, I mean that sounds pretty appealing. I'll grab these air jets. Engineers just rebuild. Alright, so with the stacked hovering, we're slightly faster than we were with 2 wheels, but not a lot. There's a terrain scanner and a deuterium engine over here. Deuterium. How much do I care about that? Giant pile of unknown. I mean, I don't necessarily care about this either. Like, I don't know if I should be doing this button more often. It doesn't... Like, that's just the stuff that I have seen, right? Escape, I guess? Oh, I can't look at this because it's no longer in line of sight, even though, like, it's a fixed object. I guess it might not be there anymore, technically. But it still feels like you should be able to right-click it to be... like, kind of whatever. I guess technically I could have it slotted in, but not active right now if I'm afraid of the heat usage. Y'all are gonna trap me on this side of the wall, aren't you? Because you're gonna rebuild those walls. Build it strong, because they'll be here before too long. So do I drop the signal interpreter to try out the terrain scanner if the scavenger doesn't pick it up first? Maybe. Yeah, we'll just have that off for right now, but available if this breaks or if I and it also, like, it soaks shots, right? Like, that's another thing. Just having more stuff slotted in soaks shots from your more important stuff. Scans terrain. That's 2 energy. I mean, I guess, yeah, let's try it out. So we have to destroy that because it's a processor thing, but... So we're getting like little bits of terrain on the other side of walls. Sure. Doesn't seem super useful. Not like useless, but I guess with our range, we actually want to kind of approach from the far side of the wall rather than just peeking around a corner, probably, huh? Oh, they're on the exit. Okay. I saw Surf collects debris at the exit disappeared. It's like, excuse me? No, that's, okay. Okay. They're just on the exit. It's fine. Nothing else, up here. I mean, just, like, existing doesn't cost anything. Which is nice. Nice change from reality. Assembled blade, okay. They are faster than me. Let's back up a little bit. Are they coming? Yeah, they are. We killed the other thing. Apparently had a seismic detector, yeah. Real-time seismic detection. Mining lasers run ludicrously hot. Okay. I mean, I don't think I want a sword, but nobody's dropped one yet. Do I want to pick up this, like, backup wheel, or I'm, like, not very attached to this small laser, but then again, my weapons are not terribly long for this world right now. AI war, yes. So how much do I say I don't care about this? Is this doing more for me than it looks like it's doing? I mean, it's seemingly just doing what it's doing, right? Like, we're just detecting little bits of terrain, and that's potentially got some use, and I guess it could help find hidden areas or something. We know there are, like, hidden doors that exist, even though we haven't found any, as far as I know, because one of the things, like, that we could do at a terminal was to locate hidden doors or whatever. Hey, there's a Blair. I mean, I still... The heat sink's nice if I'm doing the heat things, but... Alright. I'm just gonna say I don't care about this. Just make me accurate. Make me accurate. Anyone that missed it, when there's a colon in front of this, basically processor utility things, they get destroyed if I remove them, so I can't just, like, constantly cycle them in and out, which is a good anti-tedious grinding thing, but that is why we aren't doing it, if anyone was wondering. A derelict emerges from the shadows. It's not safe here. Let me show you to a place where you won't have to worry about staying in one piece. Shoot it! Zionite. makeshift leg and makeshift flight unit. And a hacking, suite. Alright. Oh. Disappears into a concealed tunnel. Well, now I want the thing that detects the exit again. But I mean, I know where the exit, that concealed tunnel is now, so I'm gonna poke around over here, and then, you know, we'll take the cool exit when we're ready. Let's see, can I zoom out further? I cannot. I can scroll around kind of clumsily here. Do I want to try to... Like, I don't understand why this is so jank. But as far as I know, this is... It says to hold down shift and move the mouse to scroll the map. That's what I'm doing. It's just really weird. Oh, that's that was a noise we heard, I guess. Was we heard flame. No. Gotta right click, then left click. Okay, short range. What does that get an asterisk? Cannot be repaired. Right, because it's already makeshift, so it can't be repaired. Gotcha. And I think I'd still want to explore more, so we will try to take out this... Oh god, they're getting very close with that hot flaming... crack shot. After a miss, it's like crack shot. We hit their weapon at least once. Right, they damaged my engine. Engine's almost gone, but we got a backup engine. It's fine? Question mark. Yeah, it went very quickly from feeling like, oh, matter is important, I want to conserve matter as much as possible, to be like, there's way too much matter everywhere, who cares about matter, I've got infinite matter. Like, even using 3 weapons that are needing matter, there's just matter aplenty. Oh, there's a better... Let's destroy... Oh yeah, we need to pick up a log before we leave too. Let me do that real quick before I forget. World map updated. -7/Zion. Some number of those earlier explosions were probably over here. Yeah, nothing else over here, really. Yeah, what the Gulf was definitely a good time. Given Billy's reaction to what the car, one assumes that he'd have a good time, wouldn't it? Oh, we got another treasure chest. What's in the box? A slug cannon has been hastily shoved under some rubble with a note attached. It's not as slow as it sounds. High damage kinetic weapon that's got ludicrous range, although, like, from my use so far, 17 range seems the same as 50 range. Like, maybe we get something that can give us more sight beyond sight or whatever at some point, but... Okay, so fairly large but durable, fairly heavy, but we can manage that now. Reasonable energy use, but I think we're fine on that front right now. Fairly hot. Variable damage, but a lot of it. And this projectile would penetrate each consecutive object it hits. Huge robots count as a single object for penetration purposes? Like, I would assume all things counted as a single object for penetration purposes. Like, that implies single object is more than the normal. Oh, huge robots, yeah, okay. I was gonna say, they must take up multiple tiles, yep. Chat, realizing slightly before I do, yep. This game is playable in a pure ASCII mode as well, if you want to drop the tile set. So just 10% chance at 1 penetration with this one, I guess. And it's pretty damaging to salvage, but like we don't currently care about that very much. There's been plenty of matter to go around, and we're still hoarding excess currently. So yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. So, alright. Let's dish the small laser. We'll unequip this. Slap that in. I don't understand the heat. Let's see, is there something else going on here? Like, what's the extra minus 23 here? Yeah, it doesn't explain where excess is coming down. You can hold down control to bring up the volley cost. Control click. Control click what? What else do we have with the special commands? Stat dump. Oh, okay, that's a text file. So, I don't know. Oh yeah, the slug cannon's also inaccurate and has high recoil. I did miss the other downsides to this thing. Its damage is really high. Nothing else special like the arc or whatever, okay. Yeah, I have no idea what you're saying I should control click there. Base 5 extra evasion for hover versus 10 for flight. Yep, that makes sense. I don't understand why I'm using a volley that's 63 heat before I had the slug cannon there, and my heat wasn't going up at all. Like, even if I add together the hidden minus 23 with the visible negative 14, it's still not nearly enough to offset that. And that's, you know, not counting the, well, this is probably already accounting for my minus from the, like, engines or whatever, but... Seismic Survey Station. Can't interact with it, can I? No. Okay. Another derelict log. Materials exits. I thought that said materials exist at first. That's funny, yeah. Kind of reminds me, I recently had I was about to say IRC conversation, Discord conversation, same vibe in a lot of cases, about, like, I described Undertale as, like, a world that felt very alive, and someone was like, well, like, that feels weird to me, given that, like, it's so, like, allegorical and based on, like, meta-narrative, and I'm like, yeah, that doesn't conflict with how a world feels alive to me, but I can understand how it would to some. Oh, they didn't notice me. They're not gonna come around the corner, they're just chilling, dang it. Three weapons takes 3 turns. That doesn't make any sense to me. I can control click a wall. Yeah, it does 305. Energy minus 6, heat plus 30. So, wait, like... You're not gonna pick up my thing, are you? No. Oh, just firing in general takes 3 time units, basically, as a base. Adding more weapons adds like a small amount to that for whatever reason, but not a lot. Okay. Yeah, that's like 280 there. What happened over here? Unknown. Something's about to collapse, I guess. Good God, I can't hit anything. Even with the 2 targeting computers. God. This like cannon sure is not very accurate. I know these things are flying, so they're harder to hit, but like... Also, my matter amount is tanking fast. For that slug cannon. Slug cannon, kinda big old disappointment, I would say. I mean, this it depends on the type of thing you're firing against, but... And this is like where it's gonna do worst, but still. Pretty rough. Iron Prince. Perhaps. Those things did not drop much matter. Oh, the other one's almost destroyed, but that makes everything less accurate and wasn't hitting anything, and even though it does more damage, it seemed very disappointing, so... Okay, why did these things just suddenly, like, move? That was kind of weird to see there, but... Turn that stuff back in. Are they guarding anything cool down here? Another exit. But I don't want this exit. I want the cool kids exit. So it's basically just wasteful. There's like some more engines around here. Let's see. Shock absorption system. I didn't even notice that one. Let's see how much of this stuff's still out. Okay. Oh, that's right, compact wheel. I'm okay with the air chats, I think. Oh, there's a mini grenade launcher over here. That's more accurate. It's only 10 range. Exactly, Iron Furnace. That's what I said. Cool Kids exit. Oh, that's that much firepower in just a weight 1, huh? Interesting. It does cost 10 mana per shot, but I kind of like the idea of this thing. Okay, these are 5, so this is the same thing. It's slightly less damaged. Oh, that one's a little better. Okay. What's the shock absorber? Just explosive damage resistance. Okay, sure. Pass. No, the thing underneath. How do I see about the thing underneath? Wait for it to get off, I guess. Scans all visible walls to analyze the structure behind them to depth 1. Okay. So, another way to find secret doors. And related, mildly useful things. Okay. I don't need the energy, so I might as well turn that off to have less heat. None of the other stuff here probably... No, move! Good God! I guess I just have to press escape to close that, because clicks don't work. So I hit onto this, like, extra wheel in my pocket. Yeah, don't hold on to that. Let's stick with the air jet. So we'll take the extra air jet, which I mean I guess means put the damaged one equipped. I guess. Question mark. Like, cause there's enough matter on the ground to like sub things in and out. Oh, there's this launcher guidance computer. We've only got the one launcher right now, but that does sound cute. I still want to keep like one of these matter pods as a backup, I think, but I think I'm okay just taking this slot, and we'll like not necessarily use this, but it gives me a few more options, I feel like. So our one detector thing, like, saw a bunch of rock and stuff in here, but that's just rock. Yeah, that's not showing that there's hidden stuff there. It's kind of showing the opposite, in fact, I guess, right? Okay, I think we're ready to take the cool kids exit, pretty much. Because you cleaned up the other... Oh no, there's this engine if we want that instead of the deuterium one. Yeah, I mean, the deuterium one's better except that it's about to fall apart. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be the backup. And do I want to run the heavy assault rifle until it breaks? Like, I've got tons of slots free. Yeah, alright, if that hasn't been picked up by these harvesters yet. Probably rather run that. Does have more recoil, but if I want to, we can always run the assault rifles if we just want to be high range, or I could have the grenade launcher for the medium range, high damage. We'll run the mix by default, I guess. Sure. Alright. Secret tunnel access. We'll find out where that goes when we get back from the break! Also, apparently, destroy 3 robots with a single volley using secondary targeting is a 3% achievement that we picked up. That's funny. I'm just that good. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Consider following if you happen to be new around these parts. Enjoy a variety of indie games, and we'll see you back shortly, everybody. Even in Death remix known as Even in Death. Original version. We are back. Okay. I survived the infestation. Apparently. Location unknown. The big gray does actually make it a little. Like I was like, are they dead? No, they're cool. It's not far from here. Follow me. They waited all this time for me. Cloak generator. Ooh. Spiffy. Bump into non-hostile robots that show a flashing green exclamation mark when spotted to talk to them. We found Yaha! We'll let you lead the way, I guess. I'm faster than you, so. I'm pretty sure the cloak generators don't actually do anything. They're just here to make us feel better. Okay then. I mean, I'm the one being escorted, but it still kind of has the, like, you're moving faster than the escort quest companion effect. It's pretty easy to wait and spot, but... Welcome to Zion, huh? System quarantine field array. Robot respite. Oh, so if we had corruption, that might have cleaned it. There's a large marauder. Spiked medium treads. Fusion core, like they've got cool stuff. Clearly, the heavy battle rifle, take them out, right? They would probably take me out. They sound pretty intimidating, to be honest. Especially since Dig over here would also be shooting at me. Wait, this is just large, not huge? Twisted machinery. I don't know, it seems like you maybe shouldn't have brought me here so cavalierly. It's just decided you could trust me, I guess. Wait. Oh, they're walking on the pipe, so I can't bump into them. Even though they have feet not floating. They've got a makeshift spear. Carbon fiber leg. that... Doesn't seem that different than normal leg, would it be? I don't remember the exacts, but that's pretty close. There are rumors that hunters are capable of disguising themselves as other robots. Nowhere's safe anymore. I thought programmers were scary. I have a theory. I just need someone to test it. If you engage the unaware and let them destroy your components, they'll gradually consider you less of a threat and therefore react to your presence with less force. And don't let the word theory get in your way. I promise you this idea is based on algorithmic analysis of data from all known encounters. Really. But, is unaware the same as derelict, or...? Doesn't sound like something to try my first playthrough. Neutrino core? Heavily damaged but high tier. And very heavy. We do actually have the weight room for it, just barely. So, you know, it's got the it's got both the high supply and high storage, but if you've ever traced at a machine, try to be gone when the investigation squad arrives. Or use another terminal to send them home. Ha! What's this flashing? Oh, just someone that doesn't have anything to say. I see. There's a wave gun. Very hot, pretty high range. Relatively slow. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Reasonably heavy. I will pick it up. ID broken. Well, give me that Gatling laser then. That sounds pretty swift. Might be too hot, but I will try it. You must be new around here. Talking to our helpful community might teach you a thing or two about surviving contact with the outside world. Or you can just stay here forever like I do. It does feel weird that I have to wait for them to, like, get off of the, like... uneven floor, the machinery, before I can talk with it. You're a young one. Young and full of spirit, I can tell. To be young again in the height of my behemoth slaying days. I like to jab them with a pointy stick until they fall over. I take your silence as disbelief. That's what they all say, but we'll prove them wrong. Take my pointy stick and go forth to remind everyone that CRA-16, the Behemoth Slayer, is no myth. A specialty weapon. I mean, that is high damage. It's very slow, very inaccurate. Uses a surprising amount of heat for a melee, or energy for a melee weapon. I mean, there's enough walls in most of the places. You could definitely do melee. Like, I've played Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. I know how to melee range things a little bit in a traditional roguelike, but I don't like that it then also comes with negative 20% targeting and a big delay. How does it trim this in? Yeah, that's okay. I admit it's getting a bit crusty over time, but if anything, it's a damn good walking stick. Okay. A derelict emerges from the shadows.
Hey, I've been waiting for you.
Have you now? Well, you got some neat... You're decked out. Look at this. Prototype reactor, prototype device storage, proved phase shifter, arc projectors. Immune to coring, apparently. What's up?
I have friends in powerful places, and we'd like to help you. Main C's most potent advantage, so far anyway, is overwhelming numbers. Should you find yourself up against unhealthy odds, call for help at any machine with HCF4, and we'll see what we can do.
My job here is done! It warps through subspace. Okay. We are one. Noted. Alright then. Bunch of schematic archives. What's in the scrap? Enables robot scanning up to a distance of 15. I mean, that's kind of useful. Barrage gun. Lots of recoil. That's a lot of recoil. It's not about to fall apart in one hit. So it's got more max range and more recoil and more delay. and more heat requirement and more mana requirement. For an extra 15% damage. It's fairly whatever, like I could take it since it's about to fall apart. It's probably better than the light assault rifle still. Sure. Holy moly. Got a lot of stuff over here. I'm just gonna keep rummaging through your junk, though. Makeshift power source. It does need a lot of heat. I don't think I want that. Although it is actually 10 energy per tick or whatever, that's a fair bit. High capacity battery. Energy storage capacity on a utility slot. Sure. And you could even store it up in inventory and slot it in when you need the extra energy. Like I theoretically could do with the matter pods. That's reasonably cute, but no thanks. Alright, let me chat with Orm. You can borrow any of these you like. Just promise to bring back 2 different archives in return. Some schematics sure are hard to get, especially the newer 0B10 combat variants. But one day I'll have seen them all. Well, I don't... Well, apparently you just auto-pick these up. So, I mean, how much do we put weight on their bring back 2 in return, sort of thought. Also, are the schematics something that, like, stays between runs? Is that how that's gonna work, or...? Unclear. Given that there's just, like, a huge pile of them here, that's kind of curious. Some of the derelicts were originally main sea experiments. Others were designed and built by other derelicts. Why are you... I guess it's just the piece under you that you're flashing against? Okay. Why'd you have to bleeping bother me? My tourist was this close to ascending. I blame you, but no saves coming for me. No way. Well, maybe. They've got enough free time in Zion to play roguelikes, apparently. Researchers won't bother you unless you attack them or fight in their vicinity. Just thought I'd warn you, since so many derelicts learn this the hard way. Hello, Adept. But yeah, I mean, the fact you just automatically pick these up even if you just run past them kind of implies I'm supposed to pick all these up, right? If anyone has thoughts, feel free to voice them, but that'll be my default thought before we decide to leave here, I guess. Oh, there's a bunch of off chips over here too, wow. I am the architect! I mean, I like to build things. Go ahead, take one. I have lots where these came from, but I'm not telling. Okay, fine. It's not like there's a limited supply. Just sneak your way inside a DSF and grab away. Of course, there's the whole heavy issue, so it helps if you tag along with a warlord squad. While attached during fabricator operation, loading and building a single schematic will not be detected or traced. Armor or storage or combat or processing. Or combat or storage. Or combat. I assume these take up slots though, right? Yeah. Whereas the schematics do not. Thus far, Ad Hoc. Thus far. Off chips, ha! What a joke. Who cares about off chips when you can just hack a fabricator to build what you want? Sure, they lock it down and will investigate the area, but like, just be gone before they arrive? If you're patient enough, or lucky, you can also just build a schematic already preloaded by 0B10. So surprisingly, that doesn't even raise suspicion. Let's see. Kwangli. No one's in charge here. We do whatever we want. Except mess with other bots. Do that, and if you're lucky, you'll only be kicked out. Indeed, Ever since Main C pushed into the cave system to build Complex 0B10, none of us have been able to get through the network of tunnels leading back to Complex 0B1. I miss wandering the halls housing the grand Cetus mainframe. Cetus? The sealed blast doors. Deep containment system. Trojans none. These doors are sealed for a reason. It's not to keep you or anyone else out. If you have the proper authorization, go ahead and get yourself scrapped. We aren't even sure what's down there anymore, but it only ever got worse over time, so I can't imagine it's a nice place for a stroll. Like, going for extra ruins in hell or something, trying to, like, make another roguelike analog of what that kind of sounds like. Armored huge wheel. Support 28? It does require 4 energy, though. So take that as the backup instead of the air jet, I guess. Like, I'll still use what I've got for now, I think. Wait, that needs 2 capacity? It takes okay. That's why. I was like, this seems really good. It requires 2 slots. I did almost say that's kind of like good enough to use 2 slots, or like I was basically thinking along those lines. Fair enough. It doesn't actually note that it needs more slots in the direct comparison. Like, it's big, so it'll take a lot of hits. It's kind of cute. I think it's too much bother to worry about right now, but... it is interesting. Oh, this also... oh, no, the coverage is actually really low. Okay. It's like, that kind of works as armor, not really. Also, this is 20 mass? Excuse me? What? Like, kind of in my head, it was like 1 mass, and I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be kind of hard to want to use a lot of times, but maybe sometime I'll really care about those inventory slots, but 20 mass is, sure something. Quarantine scanned one system and clean one. Yeah, I wasn't clean, so something just entered that was you were infected and you're not anymore. I'm guessing that's just system corruption, but you know, it's lots of guesswork. Main Sea has boosted complex defenses significantly since that ship landed. Few derelicts that venture further than the edges ever return. Cutters are scary. By the time you hear those blades revving up, it's probably too late to run. Luigi tried to run, even dug an epic tunnel in the process, but I don't think either Luigi or the Cutters came back from that one. I hate recyclers. Yeah, understandable. It's the pointy stick. I mean, it seems rude, but I'm not gonna take the pointy stick. Warlord is pissed about Main Sea's expansion to Complex 0B10. He set up a new base deeper in the caves, as if the distance hides him from Main Sea's spies. I think he's scared too. I'm probably getting ready to attack as soon as God Mode is ready. What? God Mode, okay. Compact matter pod. So, a better but more vulnerable matter pod, I guess. Seems good. World map updating is an interesting message. We are Cogmind as far as I can tell at home. Our goal is maybe to escape? I guess I'm just taking all this stuff. Like, I don't think I want to try risking shooting this stuff to access this other schematic, but curious. But yeah, otherwise, traditional roguelike, we're going through floors, fighting baddies, upgrade equipment, all that jazz. We're currently in a semi-hidden friendly area and explore that and talking to folks and stuff. You can see this map. I guess this is maybe the world map? Okay, yeah, this is the world map. See, there's Warlord, where Warlord's at, apparently. And this is where we're at. And this is where we started, I think, or down here or whatever. Unaware detected at Zion entryway. Avoid the area unless you're armed and dangerous. I mean, I'm reasonably armed and dangerous, but I'm gonna keep investigating over here first. Mutant. Well, this is loud conduit teleporter. Hey, careful! Don't touch anything. I've almost got this thing working again. Who would have thought this prototype conduit-based teleportation tech someone hacked from Main Sea a while back might actually work one day? Think of all the applications. Of course, valuable tech like this will need to keep hidden, and only dare use in the most serious emergencies. Time to blow it up! It certainly seems possible to do some attack the shopkeeper or worse level extremity here, but that's not something I'm terribly interested in exploring at a first run. Alright, was there anything else up here? There's the blast doors. There was an explored area, but there was nothing in it. Okay. Oh, I guess we can pick up a little more matter now since I made myself more room. I'm in Dungeon Crawl Stoop. Dungeon Crawl Soup is largely to credit for me, like, I mean, ADOM to a lesser extent, but a lot of my early ADOMing was save scums. But yeah, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup definitely get some credits for pulling me away from the instinct to like hoard too excessively. Like, you still are gonna tend to have some of that instinct, but when you have your like death log after defeat, and it's like, here's 3 potions of healing you had in your inventory, here's 2 scrolls of blink you had in your inventory, you're like, maybe I should use some of this stuff. And that was actually one of the satisfying things about replaying Chrono Trigger when we did that on stream. Was like, I used Mega Elixirs and not in the final fight. It's like, wow, this is like liberating, and it was useful too because I ran from all the fights, so I was severely underleveled. Alright, there's an exit. I haven't really played NetHack. Like, I've technically played like an hour of it or something, but so ADOM, Ancient Domains of Mystery, was my first roguelike. I played a decent amount of that, and then did a decent amount of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Both of them I got into pretty heavily. If you want to extend this, so for ADOM, like, you can link ADOM to me streaming to some extent. I first watched Games Done Quick because someone posted Sinister One's blindfolded Punch-Out playthrough as it was happening in an ADOM IRC chat room. So that would have been like January 2013. And watching Games Done Quick is how I found out about Speedruns Live. And that sounded cool. I'd done casual speed races with some friends before in games. I think the last time I did anything resembling a LAN party, that was me and 2 other friends that kind of speed raced like Mario 1 and Contra and stuff like that, and that was a good time. But so I like that. I'm like, oh, there's a community for that. Cool. So to race on SRL, you have to have streaming set up. So that's why I set up streaming to begin with. And so originally, that's all I had streaming set up for. I wasn't like properly streaming or really paying much attention to chat or things like that particularly. But then a couple months later, in a different IRC chat room, a Reddit-related board games IRC chat room, I was talking to someone about FTL, and they said they liked FTL but wish they could do it without pausing. And I was like, that's an interesting idea. I should try FTL without pausing. And you know what? Since I've got this streaming thing set up anyway, I might as well stream it in case they want to watch me. And that was 11 and a half years ago, and I've been streaming ever since. But more specifically on the like ADOM and Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup stuff, yeah, ADOM I also found out about through IRC. Probably like 2000, something like that. Man, that was my first roguelike. And some years later, like sometime between 1991 or 1999 and 2003, probably for ADOM, somewhere in there. I don't remember the exacts, but yeah, I got into ADOM enough that I did do some code diving in that. It was really my first, probably major code diving thing that I was involved in, I think. Needed, like, someone else helped quite a bit, but someone else had set up, like, kind of initial definitions and interactive disassembler. So, like, I could look at the assembly code and, like, 70% of the important stuff I cared to look at was at least, like, kind of defined rather than complete nonsense. And from there, I was able to, like, be the first person that, like, fully deciphered, like, exactly what all the corpses that you could eat in ADOM actually did. Like, there was a bunch of casually gathered hearsay on what people thought they did, and, you know, that wasn't entirely wrong, but it had some major inaccuracies, so I found out, like, what all the corpses did, what all the potions did, what all the pool effects were, and stuff like that, and in the process found, like, a bunch of bugs. Like, there was some weird overlap in the corpse eating that didn't work right. Like, there were things where, like, oh, if your strength is below 12, you gain a strength from eating this corpse or whatever. And if it's, like, 13, you have, like, a 10% chance of gaining a strength. And if it's 14, you have like a 20% chance, and if you have 15, it's back up to like a 30% chance, and then it gradually drops from there, because there were 2 separate formulas that were overlapping and didn't work correctly together. And yeah, no, it was absolutely working with disassembled code, purely for like raw assembly. Like, that was my first time working with assembly at all, too. And, like I said, I don't think I would have been able to do much if I wasn't standing on the shoulders of, I think their name was Vladimir, who helped me, like, get kind of the basics set up and have initial definitions of a lot of this stuff, like basically being able to point to this area of the game's memory and say, like, this is a list of all the monsters, this is a list of all the items, and like being able to reference from that made like diving to find out more information like infinitely easier. So I would still have to, you know, interpret like assembly commands and like how they actually worked and jumped around and stuff like that, but being able to have that basic information to go off of was massively important. Combat analysis suite. But yeah, I, in total, probably found about 20 bugs in ADOM that way. Like, all sorts of things. There's an area of the game called the Rift that you, like, based on your climbing skill and stuff, like, it's basically this massive drop down, and like you will fall a number of times based on like if you have bad climbing skill, and like damage a bunch of your equipment and stuff based on how many times you fall. But like it's bugged, so you actually fall a minimum of 1 times rather than a minimum of 0 times. There are some bugs with your starting star sets. Like I've got lists somewhere still, I think, but I put all my knowledge of 0B10 terminal hacking into this drone, but why bother? I can just do the hacks myself if I need to. You look like a terrible hacker. Take it. Thanks. I do look like a terrible hacker. Although, I mean... I like that this wasn't planned. I didn't know I was going to be, like, telling a story about my past hacking exploits, and then this guy's like, you look like a terrible hacker, take this hacking trip. But yeah, as far as Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup goes, that was, like, some number of years later, not too many, but not 0. I had Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, I eventually ended up doing dev work for accidentally. Like, how does this keep happening? It's kind of an experience in that front, because it's not the only time I've accidentally become a dev, but yeah, that started with me, as you might like guess if you've been around long enough, looking at balance, and I started just by suggesting, like, okay, like the XP you gain from like this specialty monster is just way off. Like, started pointing out some of the balance issues on that front, and then they're like, hey, this is open source. If you make a patch for this and it looks good, we'll just add it. I'm like, oh, okay, time to learn how to do that, I guess. And the current song, I believe, is pretty old. I don't know if you were referring to the previous song, but it will go blank when I tab out. Yeah, I think this is the previous song. I've been in the playlist for a good long while. Like, I could see how many times. The song that just finished playing has played 69 times. And assumedly that's all been on stream. At least the vast majority of that has been on stream. But maybe you were just predicting the future, because I think this song may have not been played before. So, it's interesting. But yeah, so I did a handful of dev things for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Most prominently, Monster XP balance. Balance has, you know, kind of been, like, if we, I think we can basically start there. Like, I'm sure I thought about balance and stuff before that, but I think that's the first time I properly worked on balance and stuff about 20 years ago. What do I want to get rid of to make room for this? I mean, by the time I, like, care about having a spare one of these, I probably will just have a better thing anyway. I mean, that might be true of, like, caring about this heat sink anymore, too. Although I've got, like, the barrage gun and wave, like, the wave gun and stuff, so, like, I might care about the heat sooner rather than later, too, so that might be better than one of the targeting computers, you know? So, do we want to continue speculating on accurate grenades? I think not. We'll keep it varied. So that's a hacking device that I can equip in a utility. If I trust this person to not have made a crappy prototype. But certainly the most important thing I did for Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup dev work was that when I was first playing, if you cast the spell Animate Dead to raise a bunch of nearby corpses from the dead as like skeletons to serve you or whatever, it would just always say the dead are walking, and that it'd just be that generic message there. But what I did is I made it context appropriate. So if you raised the corpse of a wyvern and a like eel and a giant frog, it would say the dead are flying, slithering, and hopping. And that change took about 5 hours to implement. Because working with what's the word, in bringing stuff from one part of the code to another part of the code, like through multiple layers, doing that process in C code was utterly miserable, and I it was really hard to do because I had no C experience, but I got there. I did get there. I guess it's time to leave. So this is for hacking terminals. Okay. Achievement Tourist. Where are we now? We're here. But we're still in a branch. We still have not gotten back to the main area, so we don't get the heal and the upgrades and stuff. Okay. Yeah, like, there's been times that I'd thought about playing NetHack, but I basically figured I got enough of that experience from ADOM, and it wasn't going to be quite worth learning the new system and stuff there. But yeah, that like, I think NetHack's probably the best as far as the developer thought of that effect, where there's so many little details and variations there and stuff, but there was still a lot of that in ADOM, and much of the overarching kind of vibe and structure is fairly similar between the two as far as I know. These viruses are very fast. Oh, this is VTOL modules. We've got vertical takeoff and landing flyers here now. I thought there was just hover and flight, but there's VTOL as well. Why is... Oh, because they're VTOL. I mean, we've got grenades, right? Like, the explosions are gonna hit these things one way or another, I think. Light nuclear core. I'm happy with the air jets. I'm not switching back to ultra flight. But if we'd stuck with flight, this would be like a little bit better version of it, I think. And then our missed grenade starts causing the ceiling to collapse and starts exploding the stuff on the ground. Okay, that's almost destroyed. I don't care. Auto gun. How's that compared to like a barrage gun? A faster, lower damage barrage gun. But yeah, like I enjoyed overall my time with ADOM, and you know, learned a lot and like did a lot of cool things and stuff. And but yeah, like so. Remember, I was talking about all the code diving I did in ADOM. I did that before I got my first win in the game. Like I did eventually get a win or 2 or 3 or whatever, but like I do remember writing up my first yet another victory post and be like, so you may be surprised, this is my first win. I know I've been posting all this other detailed information about how the internals of the game work, but I mean, part of it is that it's just a really long run and I end up kind of getting bored. But also it's, yeah, I mean, like the design had some problems that the Tower of Eternal Flames was a super major like pain point that was very difficult. And like, if you didn't naturally find the right sort of resistances and stuff, you probably want to go grind the infinite dungeon or whatever to try to find some better options for that. And how do we feel about the autogun? I feel pretty close, but the barrage gun is lowering the accuracy by other weapons a decent amount. I mean, we've got damage with the grenade launcher, right? Like, so maybe, yeah, I think barrage gun's actually not pulling its weight with that much recoil, so swapping that out probably does make a lot of sense here. Hey, Talbot. Yeah. Yeah, that's part of the infinite dungeon grind. I mean, I probably saved Killvast on my first run, but that's one amulet of life, and then that's a lot of grinding, but you can do it. Oh, and we did heat up pretty fast there, didn't we? And that's not dissipating very quickly. Do we want to, like, stay chill while that dissipates a little bit? What? My autogun? I wasn't expecting that. Interesting. Apparently that's something that can happen. Alright, well I won't be grabbing the auto gun. Do I sub this out for the assault rifle though? Just because, yeah, like I don't want that much recoil. I think. Oh, this is the light one, yeah, but that's okay. Again, like, kind of same logic, just autogun was a more in-between option, but same logic of, like, we've got some damage in our other weapons now, so... This doesn't have the same downsides. And also doesn't burn as much matter, if that ends up mattering. But yeah, Adom's definitely one that, like, beating, like, just winning it all, but especially doing, like, an ultra win without being spoiled on things like looking up tips and stuff is mostly utter nonsense. It is doable, and people have done it, but... Abandoned machinery. And that's like, I wonder how much like dungeon crawl stone soup's existence and me playing that has like ultimately shaped some of my views on game design and stuff like that, right? Like, it's like, oh, you can have this information like in the game and don't have to like look crap up all the time to know what the hell you're doing or have any chance of progress. Interesting choice. So it's like you're like, it's still pretty good range. It's like, how much do I want to... I don't want to just like hit something around a corner, because then I don't want a grenade at point blank range, but... Magnetic acceleration cannon and flexi carbon leg. Okay, that's a leg that's got 20 support. Trades out a little of its energy usage for heat usage, maybe? So this uses energy, matter, and heat in decent quantities of each, and has recoil. It has infinity range. A 7% chance to basically hit again. And it could potentially like just disarm stuff too. That's cute. 7%'s not a very high percentage for that though. And that's 8 mass too. Doesn't really look that appealing. We can do a comparison. I go, the wavegun actually uses that much energy. Yeah, I guess the energy usage of the magnetic one is not very high, to be fair. Yeah, there's a dance, like... I mean, again, I have the ADOM familiarity rather than NetHack familiarity, but like, there's stuff like how to say Calabaster that's like, it makes some sense, but it's like kinda nonsense at the same time. But there's also stuff like eating a kobold corpse, where it's like, alright, well the first time you do that it makes you sick, and you're like, guess I won't do that anymore. But the problem with that is that there's a lot of stuff that's chance-based. So the first time you eat a spider corpse, you might just see that it makes you poisoned, and you're like, oh, I won't do that again. But no, eating a spider corpse is great because it gives you poison resistance. Like, there's, yeah. So it's definitely a place where you can learn the wrong lessons if you're purely focused on natural. Wait, is it 40 delay on this too? No, why does it show the delay difference in... Oh, no, because this was negative. This was negative. Negative's good. Yeah, never mind. It's showing that it's good because it's good. Imagine that. It's almost interesting. I mean, I have the room if I feel like I can afford the other stuff. I would have to like slap on the heatsink again, probably. Nah. I don't think I'm gonna do it. So it's pretty open. Factory zone layouts ×8. It's not a map thing. I've stored some data, whatever that means. Energy well. This is energy. Alright, storage capacity by 350. So would, you know, give opportunities for intense energy weapons that you could handle there, but more abandoned machinery. I mean, I guess this is still a branch rather than the main thing, so it makes sense that there's not as many enemies around here. Powered hammer missile launcher. Oh my. Impact weapon. Does a lot of damage. It's also very slow. The melee build is interesting, but I don't think I want anything to do with it right now. So, missile launchers, got more range, requires more matter, a little more heat, a little slower. Less damage fall off. Or more. Don't know if that's bamboozling me. About 7 more damage. It's not actually that much more damage. The range is what's valuable on it, I guess. So given that the mass doesn't matter right now, we'd basically just be getting more range in exchange for it costing a little more matter to fire. Yeah, I'm not sure either, tell me. Both probably can work. If you need to close the gap, being hyper fast is pretty appealing, but most of the time you don't need to close the gap, and instead you can quarter dance and let them come to you. The rocket launcher is also more likely to be destroyed, which is an interesting difference. Because it's a lot bigger. Yeah, at least take it over this barrage gun and we'll see from there. Also, was it, I think it was the previous floor we dropped the, yeah, okay. Is it enter to recenter? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's in wave gun range. That's probably good enough to... Oh, it's not in wave gun range. Wave gun shows that it hits that, but it's not in wave gun range. Excuse me? Okay, that's a 14 range? 18, okay, that's got full range. So if I want to... hit with my other weapons, I do need to close the gap myself. I guess I should have assumed it came with others and therefore... put this on in advance. So I don't know if I guess like this isn't gonna fire all three weapons though, right? This is not gonna fire the grenade launcher. And the accuracy is that low. Alright. It's gonna burn up matter awfully quick, but it is effective. Like, look at how far I missed with my missile launcher and it still took it out. Perfect. Is that a special property of the virus things, or is it because I'm using explosive weapons? That they fry after the fact? It's curious. Plasma Flamer. Improved target analyzing? Makeshift axe. Transfer to sever the target part. Oh, that's the criticals. Nah. So Plasma Flamer is Omega Heat, high energy, low range. High accuracy, but also slow and low damage. But massive heat transfer, so... The idea there, yeah, it's a specialty weapon. You're trying to overheat them explicitly. Curious. It's a beast. That's got 110 core integrity, huh? And only a 19% core exposure, so you're looking at taking out several other pieces first. Interesting. Oh, and they've got heckin' range on this stuff, too. I mean, I know I've got a missile launcher, but... I mean, if I take it out, I might be able to get some of these weapons recovered, and some of these are probably pretty good. Although also intensive. But maybe just don't. maybe we just don't. We don't have any exits found yet, do we? No. Let's see, do I loop this way or do I just go up here? I might get pincered. I should pull. Are they shooting at me through the wall? A little intimidating, to be honest. Bunch of very small amounts of matter over here. I want a map of where I'm currently at. Can I see the areas I've explored already? Oh, I can scroll around. I can scroll around. Yeah. So maybe something top left. Otherwise, we either have to go past it or there might be up here available. I guess when I can kind of edge around this way, that's probably okay. Oh, it's blocked. That's okay, it's big. I don't think it could fit through there, or it didn't see me, one of the two. Let's look at this top left corner. How about this top left corner? This top left corner is disappointment. That's what we found stashed back there. Okay. Give me a better view angle here. What actually is our site, by the way? It's 15? Site's only 15? Oh, well, 15 flat. If you count the, like, angles a little bit, like, it could be up to about, yeah, like 17 range or whatever, I think. Okay, why do you keep moving my view angle up there when I... Like, that's... What? Can you not do that? Oh, okay. I see. If I, is it just... If I right-click and drag, that's where it decides the center of the map is. Okay. Okay, do we want to, like, we last saw about here. So I guess we kind of try to sneak down around this variety, or if it's there, we chuck a missile at its face and see where we're at. I mean, there's some part of me that wants to be like, alright, grab this hammer, grab this axe, get up close and personal. That's probably a mistake. That seems like a mistake. It's right here. These are all max range, right? I mean, 16, so not quite, but almost. Okay, so they don't overheat. I don't have that option, particularly. We've got two cooling systems and then an emergency coolant injector once it starts getting actually hot. Yeah, cute. Dynamic insulation system. I notice a distinct lack of scrolls and potions in my pockets. So if I think it hasn't noticed me, I can try to loop around and see about going up here. I guess that's a good default plan here. Or even if it has noticed me, it might chase me this way, and then I might be able to sneak up this way, you know? Okay, great. Yep, dead end. How about over here? That's a lot of damage. Man, that's also a lot of damage. Well, it's break time, so we're gonna take a break, and then we'll be back shortly and figure out what we're doing about the beast. I can try to tunnel, baby. Like, it's big, so if I make a narrow tunnel, it can't enter the tunnel. Feels a little weird. We can try it, though. I don't know. We'll see. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, everybody. I eat as slow as I play games. Just one little quick snack still takes so long to eat. If you're saying an extra character every round, then extra characters probably the correct choice the majority of the time. I'm not that familiar with the cursed modes though. I mean, I guess I am more likely to hit it than it is to hit me. Like, there is that factor. But... It seems to, like, reset down here after it, starts aggroing. Like, one kind of a... Oh, there is actually quite a bit right of the map here. I guess that means it's possible this goes up somewhere, but... Certainly seems set up that, like, they're guarding where we need to proceed. So, like, I could try to get a step closer and maybe get a first shot that lands both a grenade and a missile hit. I can try to sneak up here and hope that it's not the dead end, because if it's a dead end, it's pretty bad. I can try to lure it up this way so that I can theoretically move around this way. I mean, luring seems like I need to hit it anyway, so it kind of seems like I like step away and then step back and that's not enough for the... Oh, okay, if I target here I can get that. Okay, yeah. Alright, so it damaged my core and my missile launcher. My wave gun missed. Wow, it's got that much... I didn't think its armoring reduced the damage it took by such a huge amount, too. I guess I need to read those armor descriptions more carefully. No, just... Okay. It's like we do a 50 damage hit, it does like 12. Like, I thought armor plating was just coverage. Is it doing something else on top of that? Like, it doesn't say it is. I mean, this is just thermal resistance. And the thermal resistance is still negative. Like, what? There's no indication of this. Maybe somewhere else in the manual it covers that? Or is it like the fact they're large, they take significantly less damage? Or oh, that might be the case. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think they did say something about that somewhere. So our 48 damage hit got spread amongst 3. This is, I guess that can do 27. Okay, that's just a really low end hit. But oh, and then the chunks cover the they both rolled max chunks, I guess. Okay. Well, disappointing. We can do even less damage to it than I really gave credit for, but like, do I want to try to have it see me here so that it doesn't lose track of me? I want to be here, right? And then we chill for a second. Is it not chasing me? It is. Okay, it's chasing me. Good. Did that just hit my missile launcher again, or? No, I don't think so. This is still from the previous hit. Right? Yeah, okay. But, it's, breaking through the walls. That's theoretically what we wanted here. Time to refill our matter. That's probably closed off, right? But I say that about most of these areas. It doesn't look like any of this goes anywhere. Better not just be like this little area here, but like we got several areas that kind of go maybe somewhere. It might just be this here. That actually seems the most likely right now, but alright, there goes my missile launcher. Okay, this does in fact go somewhere, but didn't just like, Factory zone, yes. Hello, there's more. Oh, I should have put my other weapon on in the meantime. Light angular momentum engine. Range on that. They're 12 away currently. I think I'm just booking it, alright? I think their vision's good enough. I should just go straight up here rather than trying to go around. Gladiator. They've got a mace! Of course they do. Of course they do. Still like green enough. I'm like poking around just a little bit. Nah, let's get out of here. Okay, back onto the main branch. Like utility and weapon, or apply 6. Back into the main branch much deeper. Holy crap. How am I supposed to decide what to apply 6 of these to right now? That's all that's clear, and then 3 more, huh? Huh. I mean, currently I don't need more than 2 power, that's for sure. But okay, I mean, utility is always gonna provide utility. Like, absolutely it. We'll take at least 1 more of those. That's I don't making me dump a lot of this decision at once. I mean, that's what I get for taking the stay kid, come over here path, I guess. Oh, I should have equipped my gun before going down the stairs, because sometimes there's enemies right at the base of the stairs, as we saw at least once. It's okay, but the grenade launcher will take them out, right? My. You're like, what's about, like, this is doubling the scale that I've experienced the game on suddenly, basically. Like, how do I want to try to envision what this looks like? I'm kind of leaning away from more than 4 weapon slots. So we need enough other utility to support having those weapons and having like a medium amount of like medium or higher tier weapons rather than a high number of low tier weapons is probably where I'm gonna be looking. So I'm almost leading like, yeah, another utility slot and then either power or propulsion. Utility doesn't take up a lot of weight. But I guess if I have a lot of propulsion slots, I might be able to hop back into like flight or VTOL or something in that vein. Otherwise, 3 propulsion is probably enough for a slower, heavier build, and then maybe that could go with another power to support more energy requiring weapons. We only have 1 spare thing to chuck in utility that we actively want to. Like, I've got, you know, a material storage or something I could, but I don't need to. I think maybe I've got 2 things. I don't remember what my inventory is. All I remember is the heat sink. There's almost some inclination to leave weapons at 3 and upgrade everything else. 1 more. I mean, 5 utility slots lets me keep these targeting chips equipped for a long time. Who knows how worthwhile that is in practice, but it's something. Okay, I'll go the power. That splits my options enough. I think that lets me support a decent number of builds. Like, it feels like the sort of thing that's not... I'm back, baby. Maiden City 4. I guess we've gone deep enough that that gave us 2 extra achievos, because we skipped these floors and now we're heading towards the Warlord, I guess. To delay hiding the inventory window for 2 more evolutions, your parts list slot type headers have temporarily been removed. And the sidebar doubling as cycle buttons. I didn't know what the cycle buttons even did, but... Oh, I've got the hacking device too. Yeah. Why do I have vision of all of this? I have visions of a lot of this. Oh, this was the like when it said map updated and stuff earlier. We got this, I guess. It said like 8 sections or something. Okay, that's what we got. Interesting. So we know about this hidden door here. Lots of hidden doors, actually. Interesting. Are these all... No, this is just what doors look like on this floor, I guess. Okay, they could have like, it looked like this little X, so I'm like, I guess that's marking a hidden door? No, I think that's just a door. Regular, non-hidden door. Oh, we even know where the exit goes. Not that factory necessarily means much to me, but that exit goes to the factory. So that's probably another side path of some flavor. No, this is still called unknown. This might be part of the factory too. Okay. So you see an array of terminals. This place is pretty big. There's a fabricator up here. I'm pretty sure that's what F is supposed to be. I mean, I don't see any flags on the map, I infer. Alright, hacking drone bay. Holds one hacking drone, launched when bay is activated. Matching drones operate as long as the bay is functionally attached, but does not have to remain active. On the ground, release all drones without attaching. Hacking drones automatically attempt to perform useful hacks on any terminals in your view, and will always stop before their actions are traced. Interesting. Okay. And it's got enough health that it can take a few hits, I guess. This place is so big! We have like just enough of a scattered map to kinda have a plan. So, okay, if these are just regular doors, this probably... Well, I mean, this still kind of looks like a stash, right? And then we've got this little, like, spot here that might be a secret path, but that's not that important. That's just, like, another way to go through stuff, probably. But yeah, this still looks like a stash. So it still feels like I want to go there. But I do want to try out this fabricator if I can, so we probably go up that way first. What's your... Okay, wave gun does require a lot of energy, and I've only got one light ion engine right now. But that said, I don't know if... Like, we're kind of in the open here, so I don't exactly want to just... wait for my energy to refill. Tractor beams. Long-range tractor beams. Automatically collect matter within a range of 16. Okay. Not like super high value, but... Oh, it does cost energy. I can't afford that energy cost, actually. Never mind. Not gonna do it. These are all the same thing, right? Yeah, okay. And this does not go up. I saw these doors here. I was kind of thinking this might connect up, you know? Reduces effective system corruption. This is a repair station, so I could just like repair my grenade launcher or something. I don't know how worth it that is. Oh, let me make sure there's not a door up. There's not. Okay. Oh, that is high detection. I still don't really know what refit does. Oh, I should also note, like, this was kind of, like, skipped because it didn't bring up the prompt at the beginning there. If people are interested in this, I should mention that there is, you can change it to have save and load on if you want. If you don't want to play it as a strict roguelike. It has an easy option and kind of a easier option, like that's meant to still be hard but still lets you save and load. But yeah, some people might be interested in that existing. What was I gonna look up again? The refit. So yeah, this is a higher security machine, so it's harder to hack. Oh, and being corrupted also reduces your chance of success, rude. Hello for the popcorn. Welcome to the stream and thank you for the raid. What were y'all up to tonight? Yeah, none of this really... Oh, wait, let's see. The separate refit command scans a robot and attempts to restore missing functionality. Missing functionality? Is it like replacing my empty slots, or... I have no idea. Hello, Serenova. So that's what I'm guessing. It doesn't seem worth trying right now. Alright. I still probably want to try to go up here. You are faster than I am. I've got 2 weapons that might be able to tag you. So we're gonna try. I think it's gone. Alright. It's going to alert something scarier that I am here. Unfortunate. Well, I'm gonna go this way. This is making me think of like the vaults or something from Dungeon Crawl Stunts. We got these wide, like long hallways and stuff. Cheers, Cernova. Thank you for the tip-off. Hope you had a lovely time with Minecraft for those that were watching popcorn. We are doing a convoluted mess that is traditional roguelike here right now. Nuclear pulse thruster. Greetings, Mort. What is this thing in the room that's being so fusion modulator, apparently? I think I'm gonna turn that down even more. Like, I've already got the ambience on pretty low, but we'll do that. Or is this not considered ambience? Because that's still pretty loud. Let's see. Yeah, that's okay. So that's not considered ambience, apparently. Ah! Environmental objects like machines. Okay. There we go. Oh, this would be good with my high number of utility slots if we wanted to do a flight thing. It goes well with these pulse thrusters. I've got... Interesting. You still mod Cernova, amazing. I mean, I say that, but I did... I mean, like, it's... Yeah, that's a long time ago at this point still, but... I played a BBS, originally a BBS game in, like, 2010 or so. That was the first time I tried out Trade Wars. I think it was like Trade Wars 2000. It was a game made long enough ago that 2000 was the distant future. I don't know when the last time I played Avatar mod was. That was really the only mod I played a lot of. And, oh yeah, there's also treads here. 5% chance to crush robots when ramming them. That's, pretty slow. If you wanted to switch between flight and treads, it's got a bunch of drag too. A trap scanner. Well, that's not a bad thing to have another utility slot for. Alright, let me pick up all of these things. So... That's cool, Sarah. These air jets also can take some hits, and these pulse thrusters can't. That's kind of a reason to not go the move fast route, because, like, I still don't shoot faster. I just move faster. Moving faster is still good, but... Alright, I'm gonna put on this trap scanner. And we probably won't worry about the other stuff. Okay. Circle the hall up here so we can make it to this fabricator and see what the deal is there. Oh, I guess that would probably let me make like an extra pulse thruster or something if I wanted to, or whatever. Alright, decent number of non-hostiles. Oh. All DSF locations entering lockdown mode. Yeah, even this Informer has 23 core integrity now, so like even if I do hit it, it's not gonna take it out, right? It's got 2 hover units. Like I can't catch this. That would be an advantage of the pulse thrusters. I could probably actually catch something like this, but... I still feel obliged to take a shot. Wait, it's coming for... Oh, it's going in here to access the terminal or whatever. I don't like that it shows things that can target and then they can't target. It does that repeatedly. Like, it says the mini grenade launcher targets here, but then it says it's not gonna fire the grenade launcher here. Oh, is it, I guess this is the... It's inside that circle? That's really weird way to go about it. I guess it's supposed to be inside the circle, maybe? Rather than that being the edge? Okay, well I tore down the wall. And the damage got horribly spread out, so it didn't hit this Informer. They were like trying to go in here, and now they're over here. I thought they would be gone now, but... So, like... Okay, W25 is the one we care about. Damaged, it's one of its hover units. Otherwise, we... Oh, okay. This one was so far away, it just barely got caught in the edge of the blast. That's why it took so little damage. Okay. The, when I saw the log, it just said, like, 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage. I'm like, how? Okay, okay. Construction progress impeded, dispatching reinforcements. Okay, of course. Yeah, sure. It's like, all right, well, we took out the thing that warns that they're the enemy that we're here, and but we did so much collateral damage that okay. System shield. While hacking machines reduce both chance of detection and rate of detection, chance increase. And tracing amount. Okay. Cute. We can fill up those utility slots awfully quick, can't we? I mean, I like the idea of that. I don't know if I want to stick around here particularly. But I wanted to try out the fabricator. Do we want to go somewhere else and try to come back later, or like I need more weapons before I engage actually threatening things, I feel like right now. We have no idea where reinforcements are coming from. It's like if they're coming from the bottom anyway. I'm gonna maybe go through one of these doors. Or do I want to like go grab this thing because it is nice. There's a lot of terminals in the area that we want to try to hack. The reinforcements will take a little while to get here, right? Right? Heavy explosive trap. Improved data jack. Oh yeah, that's a special melee weapon. Interesting idea. I don't think it's something we really want to mess with right now, but... Oh, I can activate this, right? And it's... Oh, that's not close enough? Or is it? What's the range of this? Does it just say line of sight? In your view. Okay. I don't know that this goes around. I bet this is just wall that I can't see from this angle. So I think I'm gonna kind of leave the area and... I have a new controllable ally. Good work, hacking drone? Question mark? Oh, the hacking drone deployed. That is the controllable ally. The description did not make it sound like it was particularly controllable. Yeah, no, this is a traditional roguelike. The audio like got broken there? Okay. So do I actually need to be next to the terminal? Because I thought it was just gonna go to the terminal and do its thing, and... Okay, it is. Alright, good luck. Hopefully you don't get wrecked while I'm trying to find somewhere to hide or find more weapons or something while nasty stuff comes. Melee booster. Shielding 4 power sources specifically. Cryofiber web. Lowers base temperature to -150. And blocks some overheating side effects. There's a third pulse thruster if I want to be fast. I mean, currently that seems better in the sense that, like, I'm not going to be able to fight things very well, I think, so... In the short term, that seems pretty... Oh, wait, how much? No, they don't require a lot of energy. Okay, I was like, I don't really have an engine. So, are we ready to abandon the air jets? Because I don't have a lot of inventory space. Okay, the hacking drone's coming back. Which I didn't really want it to open the door, but nothing's happened. It's probably fine. Alright, now we are heckin' fast. We can boogie until we die. I don't need this right now. Alright, give me that thing. So this thing, it just... No stack. Okay, it does not stack. It's like, this doesn't sound like it stacks, but everything else has. Okay, yes, that one specifically says it does not stack. Oh, I guess, do you want to return now, I guess, since, you kind of did your job, right? Whatever that was. Maybe you convinced the reinforcements that were coming to leave or something? Okay, light fission core, that sounds like something I want. Oh, that, a light one weighs 7? Greetings, Eni. Welcome to the stream. Okay, nuclear reactors are making the noise next to us currently. We don't necessarily want to get in a firefight in this room. But, alright. Let's pick that up. Oh, right, that's gonna destroy it. Oh, that other... Guess we'll get rid of the heat sinks for now. Sure. And, you know, we'll figure out as things go. I mean... Alright. Just a massive damage. Oh, that's a lot of matter there. I would like to pick up to restore my situation here. Big special with the smith that's new to this area or whatever. Not at least we haven't seen it before. Machine analyzing. Alright, we got matter back. I don't know why, like, my actual heat reduction is hidden. That feels... Like, why is that only on, like, the advanced display? That feels weird. Okay, well that time oh, because it's stacked and my movement is not, it's not going up every tick. That is a messy system. I mean, I don't love running this way, but I don't think I want to try to run past it. I mean, I could run through here and see if it follows me and loop out this way if I want to, perhaps. I don't have the heat to fight. I mean, I can do something about that. Okay, now it's not gonna do anything up front, so the heat sink is replacing the trap scanner would be the play there, or the hacking drone. Hacking drone replacement would be fine too. We did find a trap. I don't know just how common those are going to be, but... So kind of just a matter of if we're going to wander past another terminal that Hacking Drone can help us out with in the meantime, or if we're more likely to hit a trap. Kind of low-ish odds on either, so I guess I'll just go with this. It's fine. So I do want to like touch this and see what the situation is. Okay, it's fresh actually. I kind of thought this would already have like most of a trace given the bot did something here and then left. Open the entrance to this DSF. I don't know what that means. Okay, well... I tried. Moving on. Well, I guess there could... Like, I don't know that the map preview shows, like, items and stuff, so there could be something up in that room, but... Let's peek in here first. I guess we'll take a look. There's been items in a lot of these rooms, so... Okay. Neutrino reactor there. Treads. Prototype hover unit. We do have room to put it on, so I guess we probably should. More recoil, more oh no, the delay is positive. That's good. Don't mind me. Nothing to see here, Informer. Got 25 on the wave gun. I'm faster than Informers now, which is new. So, like, I guess my instinct here is to, like, wait, move. They're just killing right there. Okay, I'm gonna not grenade this one, maybe. I'm gonna try to not grenade this one. I think it's gone. I think I failed. But, like, blowing up the wall doesn't seem great for me either, so I, Wait, this is a wall now? recoil, I opened up the wall so they can shoot me freely. Should have probably seen if I found a moment to get the cryofiber equipped or something, but it is what it is. It's okay. Maybe. It's okay, maybe. Yeah, I mean, we're flying, so I'm kind of surprised flying isn't extra affected by recoil, but... Apparently this place is just full of alarm traps. We're getting pretty hot. This will surely finish it off, though it did, in fact. Great. Oh, advanced heatsink. Nice. Yeah. So, do we want to run both? We giving up on the air jets and hoping this all makes sense? I guess so. Like, one's not gonna do much for me anyway, so. Okay, restored most of our matter. Cool. Okay, Tim's down. Get the matter cost is interesting. Alright, let's check the trap scanner on for a moment, or like, just found 4 of these freaking things. Although I don't, like, it's hard for me to tell just how alerted everything is. We've blown up a lot of walls, there's been some alerts, there's been informers that have escaped, but it still seems like they could be more alerted, so... I'm gonna put this cryofiber web on here. Power amplifier. Sure. Anything else interesting over here? Oh, there's another terminal. So these don't have exclamation marks because I already have them from the Zion. Review known schematics from... Oh wait, was that... There's this thing that said status on the left side. Nope, that's not the status menu in question. Oh, that's just, okay. Oh, these each have a double? Okay. Ah. I guess that's... Sure, we could leave it on that one for now. Where else might there be a status window? This does not have a prototype thing available. Tinkerers. The lore being behind this still feels very silly. Maybe, I guess there might be a hotkey. Ah, S to open status, probably. There we go. That... Ah. I see. Schematics for full robots. I think we don't have these, right? No. Okay. How much better at hacking is the robot than I am? But I don't, like, get to control what it does, I guess? I mean... I don't know, it's gonna try to make the reinforcements go away or give me a schematic or something, I don't... It's gonna cost 20 materials to do so, because I gotta swap unless I wanna... Or double swap unless I wanna, like, get rid of a targeted computer or something. Oh, we don't have an auth chip anyway. You can still do some hacks at them, I think, without the auth chip. That was implied. I think I meant to actually take one auth chip from Zion, but forgot. Like, I don't know. I mean, if I just want to watch it, it doesn't matter which of these I take off, but, man, I like having accuracy. Don't know how good that actually is in practice. Like, it's not a lot, certainly, but... Alright, I mean, we've got backup matter. It's probably fine. Let's, do that. Oh, it didn't actually do anything last time, I guess. We didn't get this message last time. Hacking robots. Oh no, that's for hacking robots, not for hacking robots. Okay, allies. You say something about a botnet? Yeah, no, that's just where the keys are. There's not a search of this, is there? I don't think so. VI keys. Oh, these do actually go up downstairs, yes, if you're doing full keyboard. Space for special commands we'll check. Map comments. Okay. Data is just right click, I guess. Awaiting botnet instructions. It just says they automatically attempt to perform useful hacks. No? Like, what? I can just try moving and see what, Okay. Zone 7X. Sounds like, we are in fact in the factory. Okay. That's been confirmed now from something. I guess probably what they just did. That wasn't more map for us here, though, was it? Let's see. I think that's the same. This area might be new, actually. That chunk might be new, I'm not sure. We certainly had most of these chunks. Now, down here, I don't know if this was here and I just didn't look all the way to this bottom left because this map is ginormous, or if that's new. Yeah, okay, we never looked at any of this. It's another fabricator. There's an S. That's a... Yeah, we saw whatever S stands for. I don't remember it offhand, though. What was the S? Terminals, all... This place is so big! Alright, you know, keep... Oh! Alright. Recalled some reinforcements, and we're done here. Okay. So, like, you're gonna... come back to me then is the idea? Yeah. Alright. I mean, that's better than what I could have done, I think. So, good work. I mean, I don't know if the hacking drone had a 20% chance of success there or not, but those were my odds. Okay, do we, swap the heat back? Like, there's a lot of terminals. If we keep, doing this willy-nilly, will, cost a lot of, matter in the swaps, but... Wait, this is... Oh, no, reduce it. It did say reduce first. It's just... yeah. Okay, no, this is written wrong. Okay. I, like, read it 3 times. It says reduces both chance of detection and rate of detection chance increases by 10. So I think it's saying both chance, like, detection chance is reduced by 10 and rate of... Oh, increases, not increases. That's not... Yeah, I mean, like, I see whether... Yeah, it's not written wrong exactly. It's just, that's... Yeah, okay. Increases is not quite the word you want to use there. So, like, that's a whole bunch of stuff that doesn't seem like it actually amounts to that much. It doesn't really seem like I need to use that particularly. Although I guess 25% detection going down to 15% is nice. I don't know if it applies to the bot or not, though. The bot seems to have a better go of it than I do. Okay, that was just a reactor or something over there, right? Oh yeah, I'm flying now. I can fly over these things. EMP cannon. Grav mag system, fission core. Okay, that's a hover option. I mean, I could go pick up my other pieces and switch back to hover. I think we're fine going ultra fast in the pulse thrusters for right now. Hello, happy culture. Sometimes. That's a lot of energy. The EMP is only a 4% on the part hit. I mean, additionally a 2% to corrupt, but... That seems hard to use. Oh, but you can explode power sources with these things too. Oh my. Well, I'm not gonna mess with that, but interesting. Nope. This doesn't look very much better than the nuclear. Mostly because the mass is so high, but... prototype engines. Just a big pile of prototype engines chilling here, huh? One of those might be good for me. Administrator. Okay, what? Can anyone remind me what our friend in Zion said? They said something about administrator, like ways to make administrators not be hostile or something. I simply need to scroll back in the log like a million years. Or was that something other than administrators? It might have been. I know I've seen, like, yeah, one of these did become non-hostile. The first one we encountered, actually, became non-hostile, and I didn't know why. The second one didn't become non-hostile. Like, the second one, like, go and, like, call reinforcements or something? Don't remember. Oh, like this handshake. I'll secure the terminal. I guess we'll give a chance to do this explosively. Contains a unique dynamic key that can be used to improve the chances of hacking its associated terminal. Ha! Okay. Cool. How much do we want to hack the plant? Basically, do I want to slap on this hacking suite real quick? I mean, I guess I could look at the terminal first. This isn't actually explained anywhere, right? What the hell DSF's supposed to be? Like, I'm guessing from broad context that's another semi-general computing term, and unlike every other one that's been mentioned in the game so far, I don't know this one. And like, it's completely unclear if the dynamic key I just picked up helps my hacking bot go. And this still like kind of like it still just said 56%, so like this doesn't actually seem like it improves it very much. It's only going from 50 up to 56. Curious. Alright, I guess I'm gonna grab this. Okay, no, that's just... They're all in lockdown, so that doesn't do anything regardless, I guess. I guess I'm gonna click this thing, or should I look up what manual commands are about? I guess... Scandalizers is the other thing. That's what the S is. Text editor commands is learned by observing the results window output during a regular listed hack. And supports auto-completion. I hear a cat meowing. Hello. Okay. We're gonna enter the new codes. Alright, well, I'll hit that unique code then and see what happens. We're transmitting an encrypted signal. I've reached my support quota. Oh, it's that thing. Oh. It should say what the hell it is. You're supposed to remember? I guess I know what it is. We're asking for reinforcements. I don't need reinforcements. Oh yeah, that one's a processor. Alright, well, anyway, that didn't really amount to anything. Hi, people that I accidentally called. I don't know what I'm doing with you, but enjoy being here, I guess. Like, it's not some mystery command. We know what it does. It should tell us what it does. Do I want any of these things? Oh, flag actually does have range, so it's inaccurate, but does have range. Armor Integrity Analyzer. Okay, we can't precise target our grenades and stuff. Angular Momentum Engine. The engines seem like the boringest section. Like, it's haven't been kind of interesting like varieties or special effects on those much at all. Ah, that's how you can have enough sight to see the ranges above 17 ever beating anything. Figured there'd be something along those lines. One damage to 5 energy to block some amount of damage. Tactical Coordination Suite. Okay, so... Oh, this is 5 mass, though. I was about to say, like, oh, it's totally a better targeting processor, but this thing's heavy. But it benefits allies if you've got that set up. Which, I mean, we currently do. We've got friends running around that I accidentally called. I hate that. Huh. That's pretty heavy too, for a utility anyway. And we could just construct friends. Just bring us a friend with an axe. Do they follow me downstairs? Do they only follow me downstairs if they're directly adjacent to me, so we can only have 8 friends? Are we an orc priest? I don't think orc priests even exist anymore in Dungeon Crawl. I'm not sure. So yeah, that's all interesting, but I don't know that I really care about any of this. There's a bunch of stuff I almost care about. blah. I could probably just rather have the cryofiber than the advanced coolant injector. I guess you could tell me where other fabricators are. Oh, we even know what they have loaded. But we can't see what those things are, so I don't know what a Q propulsion array or whatever it just said there is. Time to slot on some prototypes and see what happens? It's not like I've got a wait for these, but like I might, like, yeah, I mean... Most likely situation is like, okay, it's something a little bit better than this and we replace it or whatever. If it doesn't mess me up first too hard. Can't be that bad, right? Slotted it. Alright, well, it wasn't that bad, but it was also too heavy to use. Probably. I could use it instead of both of the other ones. And that would just be more supply, but... or more storage, but less supply. Alright, we roll the dice of that once. I don't see a lot of reason to roll it more. Alright, well, welcome aboard, friends. I guess let's see if there's any problems that you can help with. What is this? Garrison. Oh, that's, where baddies, like, get summoned from or whatever sometimes. Prototype energy gun. Well, I could pay 10 matter to repair this, basically. Or I could replace the grenades, but it's heavy. I can't... Yeah, because the grenade launcher is lightweight. Going up flight is definitely limiting. Alright, we'll just take the repair then. Query system for current list of installed relay couplers. Interesting that seal and unlock are both options. I'm guessing, like, you can hack it in such a way that it, like, helps you out and, like, prints friends or whatever. There's also this linking terminal botnet thing. Does that give me more reason to use hacking drones? We're making a botnet net. I have no idea. It's so big. crap node. Try again. Okay. No more. No more try. That's a lot of stuff. Another terminal too. High-powered tractor beam. Oh, the ones we already saw were high-powered and also a higher level, I think. So these are all crap. But we do get to refill our matter. Oh, what if this was the terminal that the bot was trying to go to? And that's why the other one didn't look like we had much better odds. It's possible. Yeah, prototype debake me here. Such a timeout. Come on. Okay, well, we flipped 5 coins. I guess I'm done here. So I guess it was this terminal, given that we just got a dynamic key achievement, but how, like, it has to have been more than 40 turns, right? Like, wandered back to that fabricator, wandered down to this, messed with this garrison for a while, like... I can't... Well, I seem bad at hacking, so I'm giving up on hacking forever. Oh, where are you going? I guess it knows that the terminal can't be done anymore with, and it's not gonna try. It's like, I'll give them a try if they think they can do anything with it, but I guess they don't. That's just inventory capacity, yeah. And takes 1 million mass to do so. Plasma rifle. I don't know, maybe. Let me compare the other direction. Okay. Plasma rifles are smaller, less durable, a little less heavy, a little lower range, but not too relevantly so. Like a little relevant. Why, like double the energy and heat almost. No matter, no recoil. More delay. Okay, wait. I thought this had been showing the comparative damage. But that's the actual damage of this, right? Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, it doesn't have recoil, but otherwise is worse, basically. Unless, you know, we had sufficient heat transfer to make heat transfer a meaningful thing, but... It's definitely a dance with... This game, like, really wants you to specialize, but then tries to make it so you can't specialize. I mean, granted, there's like 20 plasma rifles here, so if we want to specialize in plasma rifles, here we go. We found an exit. Proton bomb trap. And I can even like see what these traps do. Okay, so that's another terminal that does nothing, because ESF, whatever that means, is locked down. Hyper velocity gauze rifle. Okay. Big thing. Less recoil, more delay. Oh, okay. It's low damage but high penetration. Huh. Oh, wait. 35% of the critical's high enough, I need to actually pay attention to this. Ah! Chance to instantly destroy the hit component. But it's still only a third chance. And this is, but that's just this bot's hit, not like multiple parts of the same bot, right? Probably not. So, I guess I'd like, when you have a positive that can increase those like 2% to 6%, is it just additive? Hello, Almond Roll. Oh, you could use this to shoot through a wall. That could be cute, yeah. Seems like I probably don't want it. How heavy is my wave gun? That's like 3 or something. No, that is fine. I mean, this one's not almost falling apart, but, you know. Oh, this is the one with the Q thruster. Oh, but this is security level 3. And we can't even see what it is. Anyway. No thanks, I guess. But as far as how it's going, a decent handful of moderate frustrations. Yeah, I mean, it's flipping all over the place. Like, I don't really like flight. It doesn't give me as many advantages as I would like for how much less weight I could have, but it came alongside the weight redistribution system, and there were 3 pulse thrusters together, so it worked to try it out. The hover and wheel area feels like what I like the most so far. There's kind of such a smattering of messy weapons that are like, and then there's a bunch of different types of the same weapon and stuff that are kind of almost tedious to compare. Like, there's a lot of awkwardness in comparing these, it feels like. I mean, mostly that's heavy and we're currently stuck in the thrusters, so don't worry about it, probably. Identify unidentified parts in inventory. Uh-huh. Sure. Don't love that. As, like, a mechanic, I mean. Okay, grenade launchers off. The sense of timing's also hard to get used to when I'm moving this fast. Like, it's just moving like a third of my speed, and then I shoot at it and it's already locked down the, like, shoot at it once and it's already locked down the terminal. Like, I guess I could have ran past it to access the terminal first, which was maybe a more useful thing to do. How much more useful stuff am I gonna get wandering around here? I'm hoping to find like another lightweight weapon or something, I guess. 'Cause otherwise we can just leave. Like, there's stashes of stuff all over the place, but... More plasma rifle, sure. Hardened medium armor plating. So I wonder if those reinforcements I accidentally called in will deal with the enemy reinforcements. It seems like the majority of weaponry in use is effectively just max range, right? Like, there's a little difference between 17 and 14, but not a whole lot. Friends are coming. I'm gonna peek my head here. High-powered shock rifle. Pretty extensive energy and heat cost. Yeah, with a 2% disruption, so just a even more mild EMP than the EMP, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't think time units isn't particularly more intuitive than the percentage, but... And it is available in-game. It's just such a low percentage. Like, I thought that about double this percentage. Do I just like chill behind closed doors? And then kinda might as well let the friends do their thing if I accidentally called them in to begin with. Assembly bed. You are loud, assembly bed. Yeah, I mean, there's like a whole bunch of more terminals. This, like, floor is ludicrously huge. But, like, I just don't know how much I care. It's kind of weird. I mean, we can get... some more weapons would be good. Our weapons are falling apart. And, I mean, we've got a power slot, but currently we're on, we're gonna have a very hard time using that power slot, so... Yeah, it would mostly just be a matter of finding some better lightweight weapons. Ideally, lightweight, heat-using weapons, I guess. Yeah, I mean, there's one data jack on the floor somewhere. Yeah, yeah. And I can't right-click on it here, that's really annoying. But it sounded like low odds, so it didn't sound very appealing. But is that part of the idea of a fast build, is you speed up close to things and hack them or something? Oh, you meant terminal. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't liked most of the terminal hacking thus far. This is fine. It's also like super vague, like and abstract is probably the word I want to use. Abstract, like there's, you know, some reinforcements were called at some point and we told them to leave, I guess, somewhere. So it's very disconnected. Alright, we'll just kill in place for a few steps and wait, y'all are still just sitting up here? Thought y'all were ready to dance. Oh, you don't know that there's a threat down there, I guess. And apparently the threat's not coming after me? Oh, there they go. Now they're dancing. Okay. Why are you're running? Are you even, you're not like hurt or anything, right? You just don't seem to care that your friend's getting bodied over here. They've got a lot of core integrity. Okay, by bodied I mean like the little like green laser thing looked spooky. Okay, they were the ones doing the bodying though. Gatling laser. That's light enough to be usable. 33 damage, high heat, sufficient range. It's probably like a thing I could use. Is that that's so annoying. Okay, so I can't even move the, okay, there we go. Move the map over enough that I can right click this and then right click this. Okay. Like it's a lower tier. Like, somewhat similar. Like, range, energy, and heat are the same, basically. So basically, we would lose the crit to have more consistent damage that's a little bit slower, basically. Oh, that's just extra heat transfer. Yeah, so that doesn't really matter. Unless we were able to go all in on that. So yeah, I'll take that. Most notably, it's lighter. It's only one lighter, but given our current circumstances, that's good enough, right? I could also replace something else. I probably don't want to, like, I don't have the energy. Yeah, I don't really have the energy to want to run 2 weapons in that slot. Factory is so big. It's just, it definitely just feels weird that this floor is like 4 times bigger than any floor we've seen so far. It's huge. Absolutely ginormous here. I mean, we weren't even full clearing floors early. It's been a little vague how much we want to. How likely am I to hit my friend? Oh, and we'll let them take care of it. It's fine. That's what they're here for. If we're going to accidentally call them in, we'll at least get use out of them, right? These auto guns I want, maybe, right? But they, like, destroy themselves instantly, or was that just... I guess we'll find out if that's because they were virus enemies or because we were using grenades. Okay. There's VTOLs if we want to go even faster with even less weight capacity. Oh yeah, we can compare. This should be better, like it. Sort of is. But for being 2 tiers higher and weighing 2 more, that the game, I'm undervaluing just raw energy generation, I guess, because the game thinks it's much more impressive than I do. Although that said, apparently I've got some number of things using energy that I'm not really accounting for. Okay, that uses 4, and that uses 3. This is the least damaged auto gun. How do we feel about, like, 2 auto guns compared to 1 machine gun, basically, huh? It's actually a modest chunk more mana usage out of 2 of those. And a bit more heat. And a modest chunk faster firing and a little bit more damage. And also, you know, we're replacing a light assault rifle too. That's pretty similar. Grenade launcher's still just hanging out. I'm like, seems it makes a lot of things upset when I use it, but it's very powerful. All sorts of explodey. Prototype energy cannon. A slightly less damaged heavy machine gun. Whoa! Why was that a shot? I guess I clicked on the neutral and it thought I wanted to shoot it. Yeah, I don't know, we're kind of just not finding more useful stuff. I mean, we did get the Gatling laser by chilling for a little while longer, at least. I do need to remember if I'm actually fighting things, I need to throw heat sinks on one of them anyway. So, I don't know. Like, I'm sure we could pick up some more lore from the terminals. Like, most of what terminals do applies to the current floor, not anything long-term. I guess some of them have schematics, and those would be long-term, sort of, if they were anything I actually cared about. There is like 1 or 2 other replicators that have vague items we don't know what do that might be useful. But we have no way of seeing what they do until we actually make them, I guess. I mean, there's like 2 exits I know where are, and I think. Oh, one of them has been ID'd because it was part of the map section. I don't know if this is just also to the factory or not. We would need a special scanner to know where the exits actually go. But yeah, I mean, mostly I'm just like expressing like definite frustration with the first run experience. Like it's lacking in a lot of ways. Like it tries. There's a lot of information present. It just still prevents me from accessing a lot of information at times I want to be able to access it and stuff, or just doesn't let me access it at all or whatever. So I don't know exactly what to think. Is kind of where we're at right now. I don't know quite what to think. You know, we played a whole stream of it. Obviously, I didn't hate. Well, I've played more than full streams of games that I ended up ultimately not liking very much. So I guess that's not a strict metric, but it's been reasonably interesting and compelling so far. It is a lot, and has more incidental frustrations than I would have hoped. And there's just a lot of stuff that's vague and abstract enough that it's very difficult to know how exactly it's working, or like what certain types of equipment could actually meaningfully do for me ever that I'd actually care about. We've got some, like there was the ID thing, right? Like I could slot that in, go grab all those prototype engines and figure out if one of them is good after I just like stall in place for a while, and it's not the most tedious, I guess, but it's at least somewhat tedious. But seems like it would be optimal. And like, our core is undamaged currently, so that further implies that continuing to explore is ideal, but it also feels like the rewards for doing so are small but non-zero. Basically kind of making me think of like the Infinite Dungeon and ADOM, to bring it back to the earlier roguelike discussion. So certainly possible I'm wrong about some number of these thoughts, of course, but that is what the game's feeling like to me thus far anyway. Just a decent chunk of rough bits. Yeah, I mean, the game's pretty unclear about how bad faulty proto-equipment can be. Like, we've equipped one and it wasn't that big of a deal, but But if the other option's available, it's like just superior if it so I don't know. Yeah, that's about what I've got for right now, I think. Just, handful of small frustrations. Plus a few design bits that feel weird or questionable. On top of the core of reasonably engaging traditional roguelike gameplay. With, you know, some other things that, you know, weren't accounted for clearly in the design, right? Like, it would be really optimal to be subbing in stuff like targeted computers all the time, but those processor stuffs, you destroy them when you unequip them, so you have to think about that more carefully, and, like, that's all obviously better for it and things like that, but